All
Sort of
right,
just in
we
case
are officially live, y'all.
Oh,
No.
Yeah, it's
doing
happening.
it.
Hi,
Jess,
viewers.
we can't hear Jess.
Oh no! We can't hear Jess.
Gotta let us
real quick.
work out the kinks
Oh,
first.
yep. Real quick, one by one. Could I have? We'll do Jeff first. Could you speak for me? I'm just adjusting your volume.
Speaking. Volume.
Keep.
Words.
Keep going.
I am speaking words all together now.
All right.
Do,
Thank
do,
you.
do. Okay.
All right, Lucian, could you go ahead and speak for me?
I am speaking. I am sound. I am
You
me.
are sound. All right. Thank you. Finn, please go ahead.
I am speaking all the words. All the words are speaking out of my mouth. I will continue to speak until somebody tells me to stop or I stop learning how to speak.
All right, there we go. Thank you for that.
Of course.
Beto, go ahead and speak. I'm just going to mute you.
So this guy was a liar. He said he was going to speak until somebody told him to stop, and he stopped without somebody telling him to speak.
The inner voices told me to stop.
Jess, could you go ahead and speak for me, please?
Hi. Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi.
Hello, thank you.
Okay. Can we backtrack real quick?
Yeah.
Because y'all couldn't hear me when I was asking about the dice stuff.
Very important. Yes, the dice are very important.
Yes.
Go to settings, configure settings, and then dice so nice.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
And then
you could even select the throwing
edit the
force?
rollable area.
I want it strong. Like I'm
I
about
know
to
you do.
destroy everything. Where is it? Look at that.
You could even do a thing under special effects in the 3D dice
no.
setting, where if you roll a natural 20, you can add a special effect to it, or like a natural 1, you can add a special effect to it. So, you know, that's fun.
Just makes me feel like all of the money I've spent in digital dice on D&D Beyond is useless.
You'll
But
get use
either
of them
way, Galaxy.
somehow, somewhere.
Some way.
Character sheet.
I have my natural 1 set to do the epic fail trumpet sound. Wah, wah, wah. So if you hear that, just know I rolled a natural 1.
We're back, taking a quick call.
Alrighty.
There we go. Sorry about that.
I forgive you.
Wait, how can I test the special effects? I just gotta keep rolling until I get a 20.
You gotta roll until you get it.
That's ridiculous. Well, I got a 1 and didn't roll.
No.
Oh well, we'll find out.
29 twice.
What's my character sheet look fucked up?
Why does your
So
character sheet look
natural
fucked up?
20 darkness.
Welcome to session
You
1,
might be the
folks. We're still
actions
working
tab.
on technical stuff.
The action tab is just for Beto. He's the only one who wanted this, so that might be why. You can move through the other tabs to see what looks like a normal looking character sheet.
I need
Hey
that
everybody,
action
my
tab.
mom's watching.
Oh my god, is she really?
Be nice.
Let's be nice.
Who will get the first nat 20 and nat 1 in the game? Place your bets now. Sorry, I already got the first nat 1.
You've already got the first nat 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So
It's a pretty dice.
let me just put some stuff down real quick before we start.
Yes.
For the most part, I will be rolling publicly on chat for any of the rolls I make. However, on some occasions, I will be rolling actual dice, and I will not be telling you what those dice rolls are.
Ooh.
Secret.
Secret dice rolls.
Secret.
For the DMs out there, you know I'm fudging rolls. I'm lying. I'm joking.
You said that as soon as I took a bite of Spam.
Gross.
Listen. I make good Spam.
Man, no
You say
spam is
so.
good. Like, I'm thinking spam.
I'll trust you while I'm eating my hot and spicy
Mac and cheese?
MSG ramen. Thank you very much.
Not mac and cheese for once.
Ooh.
Wow. Congrats, bro.
Are you a mac and cheese guy?
I love mac and cheese.
It's the superior food.
It is. It's really good.
Like, instant mac and cheese, or do you actually make from scratch mac and cheese?
Usually it's like the kind that you like. What's it called? It's not like instant mac and cheese, but it's also not homemade. It's like in between. Like they've made it and you reheat it, but you add like the cheese and stuff to it. It's, yeah.
I see.
No Kraft. I don't eat Kraft mac and cheese. I eat like the good cheesy kind, and I add
Okay,
Cajun
all right.
seasoning to it.
Yum. I just ate it. I'm hungry again.
Nice. I think my dice are set.
All right.
let's go to the
How's
next
everybody
one.
else's dice looking? I know this is very important. These are dice you will be seeing when you roll. It's a big key component, but how's everybody looking here?
I have shiny
Good.
dice.
I only care about my my nat 20 sound. So
Oh, okay.
And there we go.
Ooh.
Oh, I was so worried it was going to be another nat one. Yeah, we're all good here.
All right, guys. I need your opinion.
oh no!
Flintstone?
I got the first nat one.
Oh, no!
Oh,
For those that have
I
watched
actually thought that
Critical
was a
Role,
test roll.
Ford Stone dice or Caleb Widowgast dice? What am I rolling with today?
Ooh.
Widowgast.
What a
Yeah,
guess
so
again.
sorry.
The red dice it is.
Yeah.
Disaster Wizard it is.
Fireball it is.
Yeah, level 3. You guys are taking a fireball to the face.
Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be great. What could go wrong?
All right, how's everybody looking? Let's do a ready check. For those that are ready, go ahead and type ready in chat.
Vin says hi, everybody.
Hey, Vin.
Hi.
She says, what a beautiful party. It's true.
Wait, why am I the only person that has no profile picture?
Hello, Ishi.
Wait, that's a good question. Yeah.
All right, it looks like everybody's ready, so we're gonna have to move us to next week. We're right here. We're right at the doorstep. I'm just like, all right, guys, we're going to next week.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, my Lord.
All right. So,
I'm
let's.
not ready. Wait. My
Oh, okay, he's not ready. All right.
Yeah, my
My bad.
unarmed
My
strike.
bad. My bad.
My unarmed strike is using strength instead of dex. Help!
I got you.
Wow!
The monkiest monk that ever did monk.
The ever monk.
No, Papa's got you. Don't worry. All right,
Ah,
where is
thank you,
this?
Papa. I missed you on my
Don't
life.
ever call me that again. There, I should be using your dexterity now.
Nice.
Test it out for me.
Should I probably close it up? Yep. Seems right.
Alrighty, there we go. Yeah, I had to set it to strength because I already needed to nerf you. But
Ah, fuck. So early.
It had to
I
happen.
just got here.
literally frame 1. Alrighty,
Just
guys.
got here.
Let's
got here.
go ahead and jump right into things. So, before we get to the stage where all of you may have been or may be acquainted with each other, we're going to jump back 10 days before that to about the 23rd of Dakar, where there are several individuals in this cell. A plethora of different people, species, some that look like they belong here, some that look like they don't. It's dark, there's barely any light down here. Past the prison bars, there are these tiny, bluish, glowing mushrooms. And a new individual is tossed into these cells, into this dungeon. Let's go ahead and move the scene real quick over here.
Ooh. Everyone just. Wee.
So, first up, real quick. The sounds of keys jingling can be heard as a cell door is opened. There are roughly 6, 7, 8. You can't quite tell at the moment because you're just taking in your surroundings right now. But there are other people in this cell. In fact, it's quite jam-packed, really. They're all huddled in the corner as the gates are opened. You are flanked by 2 drow, and behind that drow, a quaggoth. This burly, furry-looking humanoid that's almost like a mixture between beast and man. As you are tossed into the cell, you just hear them spitefully say, "Get in there. Get acquainted with your new friends." Lucian, would you like to describe what your character looks like as he is tossed right into the cell?
Just making sure. Do we have or have we been stripped of our equipment?
You have been stripped of all your equipment.
Okay. As this dwarf lands square on his butt, you hear a grumble, and he goes, "Oh, my fucking back." And he will stand up and quickly put his hands behind his back, and you hear as he quickly relocates his spine. I'm getting too old for this. And you see a dwarven man, quite old in his years. His hair is snow white, with big bushy eyebrows and a beard that goes down to his navel. Although he still does have a full head of hair, surprisingly enough. Not standing much taller than your normal dwarf. He is quite stocky, and his stomach is, wow, he eats a lot. But yes, that he probably isn't just your normal attire of pants and a white shirt. The shirt's maybe a little bit too small on him. You can see the fringes of his stomach underneath. Can't believe I got myself in this situation.
As you kind of take stock of your surroundings here, you now count the individuals in this cell. Seems to be about 10 of them. Some you're surprised to see and hear. There is a fellow drow here, somebody who, you kind of cock your head at for a bit. You're like, why are drow impersonating drow? But then, not really think about it too much. But you also notice a quaggoth as well in this cell. A few others, a fellow dwarf, from what it looks like, tucked in the corner, an orc, a myconid that you can see. There's a Darrow here as well. And the others kind of hidden away, you can't quite tell. Their backs turned against you. You look out towards the cell, and the drow are no longer there. It seems they just tossed you in, locked the gate behind you, and left. You notice an absence of magic in this cell as well. Like, any sort of magic you could conjure or cast is not functioning while you're in here. You're not even chained up, just tossed in here without anything, no equipment, no nothing, and left unsupervised for the most part.
And freaking tastic. I guess there's nothing much to do but sit down. Nice to meet you. Seems I'm gonna be your bunkmates, or your bunkmate from here on out. He'll kind of wave over at the everybody. He doesn't seem to care much about like the drow possibly being, in cahoots with the other drow. If anything, he's more interested in the dwarf.
All right, yeah. Interestingly enough, she also expresses interest. Seeing a fellow dwarf down here gives them a sense of familiarity and sense of safety as well. Looks to be a shield dwarf, and despite being down here, she still looks like she's in decently high spirits, from what you can tell. Walks over towards you. Good to meet you as well. I'm Eldith. What's got you down here?
Well, I'm searching for my daughter. Hopefully you haven't seen her. About yay high, red hair, tiny for a dwarf. Probably talks a little louder than she should. Her name's Heidi. I really hope she isn't down here, but have you seen someone else like that?
Sorry, I'm the only redhead down here. Haven't seen any smaller dwarfs. No, Heidi doesn't ring a bell.
Well, be easier said than done if she was. But, well, can't say I'm much of an adventurer myself, so got caught pretty easily. I'm a pretty large target, if you can't tell.
And he slaps his stomach a couple times.
I mean, it is what it is, but you're in for the ride. I think they're waiting a bit longer before they start transporting us.
Transporting? To where?
I'm not quite sure. Home, they said. Wherever that is.
Well, that's not good.
Well, best you get acquainted with everybody. As for bunks, pick any side of the floor you'd like to sleep in. They're all cold.
This is gonna be a nightmare on my back.
It's been a nightmare on all our backs. And you kind of see another individual kind of begin walking over towards your direction. It is from what you can see, a male orc. Kind of slowly walking up towards you. Excuse
Hopefully.
me, Mr. Dwarf.
What can I do you for? You're a big lad, aren't you?
Bigger than most, but what did you see out there? Numbers? How many of them are still here?
That's a good question.
DM.
Make me a perception check, if you will. Kind of like moving backwards, trying to see if you were able to count how
Perception.
many there were in this prison.
That is a nat 20.
A natural
shot.
20.
First nat
Oh
one.
my
There we
First
go.
nat
First
20.
roll of the campaign.
First official
We're
roll.
looking
Let's
good.
go. Basil MVP.
All right, with that natural 20, you are dead. I'm just joking.
Bleh.
So, besides the two drow that were escorting you towards your prison cell and the Quaggoth that was following behind, you had noticed conversation, the sound of what seems to be a group of individuals having a meal. roughly 6 other drow, 7 other drow. Number isn't quite clear, but 7 other drow in the area having a meal. Past that, there seems to be a lift that descends downwards deeper into the Underdark. That was being manned by 2 other Quaggoth. There seem to be other huts or structures as well that look like they might house other individual drow, so definitely is looking like there's a lot stationed in here. More than, give or take, more than 10.
Well, I've gotten pretty good hearing voices over meals after the many meals I've had with my family. Besides the 2 idiots and the hairy guy that threw me in here, I would guess at least another 7 that were eaten close by. 2 more Quaggoths that were manning a lift, and I saw other places for more drow to be. It's gonna be a nice squadron of them, at least more than 10.
Kind of looks at you, and initially he had this look of like, well, what's this old man know, or what kind of useful information he's going to give me? And immediately after, you kind of give a good understanding of your surroundings and the amount of people in here. He kind of starts to give a look of acknowledgement or a look of respect towards you. Well, looks like you're not going to be dead weight in here, at least. Thanks for the information.
Good to hear. I'll tell you what, I'm getting up there in years, but my mind is still nice and clear. And you give me a cast iron skittle and a nice campfire, and I'll cook you up some breakfast.
Breakfast does sound pretty good. It's at this point, footsteps can be heard coming from outside the cell once again. And you see the orc kind of begin to take a step back. It's like, oh fuck, here we go again. Starts moving over towards the back so he doesn't really stand out. And you see a drow who's much more adorned in armor and weaponry than the others. Doesn't look like he's of a higher position, but he does look more competent than the other drow that escorted you here. Looking into the cell, he starts pointing at 2 individuals. One of them, the what looks like a male Darrow, and the other one, the dwarf female that you were talking to, Eldith. He points at the 2 of them. You 2, come with me. It's time to do some labor. And they both kind of begrudgingly walk out. They don't even resist at this point. You can see a bit of fear the moment the guy speaks. You can tell that these guys aren't necessarily treated well, and it gives you a good sign of maybe how you might be treated should there be any form of rebellion as well. And as they kind of begin walking out, Elva just kind of gives you a look of like, this is how it is, this is how, things are in here, and then heads off outside. You see he kind of just pushes them both as they're exiting the cell and just disappear. You wait maybe a good 4-5 hours. Hard to really say down here how long it's been before they come back. A few bruises on them. Dirtier as well. Not really given any time to clean themselves up as they're tossed back into the cell. And just kind of sit down and rest. They look exhausted.
Well, they didn't give you a birthday party, did they?
Other goes, no. I wish they did. It's all sorts of menial tasks. Usually it's washing the dishes or doing the laundry, but today they made us stack rocks. For absolutely no reason. Told us to stack them about yay high and then would knock them over whenever we got close.
It's an old torture technique, I think. They make you do these tiny little tasks, and then when you think you're getting close to being done, they knock it down and make you do it again. It's to force you into obedience.
Right, yeah, it's not fun. The third time they've done this to me. I never get tired of it.
It's nature for people in positions of power to prey on the weak and make them succumb to whatever strange acts they wish.
Right, yes. And you see she's kind of like starts to lie down and curl up and kind of just like facing the wall. Go, I'm gonna get some rest now. I'm sorry if I'm not much conversation.
No.
And kind of just like hugging herself for warmth, begins to slowly doze off. And for about 3 days, you kind of watch as this happens. Not quite at the same times, but frequently between sleeps, you are woken up as people are called out of their cells to do any sort of labor the drow would seem fit for them to do, and then come back inside exhausted. And you think it's been about 3 days since you've been here. You've been fed scraps. I mean, you're well aware of the sorts of delicious meals that you can create and how important food is for people. And the fact that these guys are, even you, are given the bare minimum, just enough to keep going, is horrible. Stuck in this cell, cramped space, these aren't really the best conditions people could be in. You can tell that these guys are bored. And you then hear familiar footsteps walking towards the cell. Once again, 2 drow with a quaggoth behind them, carrying another individual into the cell. The cell door is opened, and this individual is tossed into the room with you. Vito, would you like to describe your character, what he looks like, and what he's doing as he's tossed into this unfamiliar environment?
Well, for some reason I can't scroll back, but I can't zoom out.
Don't worry, I'll move you, don't worry.
Thanks. You guys see a little hunch, little feral, around 6'2". What seems like an elf at first. He has really broad shoulders, all the abs that you could get in your body.
Seriously.
Every single one, yeah.
All of them unlocked.
Every single ab.
And a bit extra.
And a little bit extra, just in case.
You bought all the dab DLC.
He's been stripped of his clothes, so he's only wearing torn rags. But he's kind of squatting, kind of hunch, just taking his surroundings in.
Seeing this new bunk mate, I guess you could call it, Basil will hop off his little cold bed and hear the cricks in his back as he adjusts his spinal column again.
You okay, son?
Yes.
Good, I thought they threw it in the quaggoth in here. A little less hairy, though.
Yeah. Who are you?
The name's Basil. Basil Rumblebelly, patriarch of the Rumblebelly clan, and owner of the Gilded Beard. Maybe you've heard of it.
No.
Sad. Sad day. No worries. Seems you've been caught by the drow too, have you?
Yeah.
Well, you seem to be the muscles. Maybe they'll give you my work instead. Working this old man to death. I've already lost 10 pounds. A couple more hundred to go, though.
Way out.
I'm trying. Trust me on that. It's a little harder than it looks, though. And the minute we get out those bars, there's sure to be a fight. You look like you can hold your own. Maybe I can use you.
Walking on all fours, like an animal. He just goes to a corner and just squats there.
Not much for socialization, is what it is.
And Basil will go back and kind of lay back on that cold, rocky slab.
And the other cellmates kind of just give their new cellmate a look. Notice maybe his more animalistic behavior, nature. Something's off. I mean, sure, he's got abs for days, but not enough to invite a conversation, I would say. They kind of just give you a look, like, oh, what is this guy? What is he doing here? Kind of look, and keep their distance. The only individual here who had approached you was indeed Basil, but besides that, nobody else. Kind of gave you the time of day, Kit.
Yeah, he's just taking everybody in, protecting his area right now. He doesn't know anybody.
Are we equipped like with blankets or something like that for our nightly rests?
No,
Okay.
not given anything. These are harsh conditions. On this day, Basil, this would be about your third day locked up here. You hear a bunch of shouting, a bunch of movement. There's urgency in people's voices. And you kind of wonder what's going on. Kit, you can hear this as well. It almost sounds like something is brewing. A fight might be happening soon. You can kind of smell that tension in the air. While the hurried footsteps, the sounds of steel. You then hear, kind of echoing throughout the caverns, these very eerie wailing sounds and bits of conversation. Shit! Demons! Everyone to positions! As you hear, not quite in vision of the cell, but elsewhere fighting. People screaming, loud noises, spells being cast. You see several of the cellmates as well just begin to huddle up into the corner again as a large looming shadow is being cast through that dim, luminescent mushroom that sits about 20 feet past the cell door. Looks like some sort of winged avian-like creature that's just slowly stepping forward. And as it looks like it's getting closer towards the cell, and everybody starts cowering towards a corner of the room, its head turns backwards, and then it flies off in that direction. Not sure what it was, but definitely was menacing.
Well. Shit. Hey, you said your name was... Did you even tell me your name?
Are you talking to the... Who are you
Kitsaris.
talking to? Oh.
No.
What is your name?
See him think for a moment. Kitsaris.
Okay, Kit. Your name's Kit now. Come here and help me.
He he didn't want to stand up. He just gets up. What?
I don't know what's going on, but something happened. I think our captors might have gotten a guest. And if they're all gone, that leaves us in here to starve.
Opportunity.
Exactly. Now, I'm gonna try something. Not exactly the biggest proponent user of it, but I want you to help me out if I find anything, okay?
Okay.
And Basil would like to walk over to the bars. I want to use stone cunning.
Ooh.
Oh, oh boy. What is
As
this?
Basil will kind of like, almost like an earthbender, slam his foot into the ground with a loud stomp, close his eyes and focus on the reverberations of the stone around him. And he wants to look outside the bars themselves to see if he can find any dead bodies, tools, possibly like a key, or other living individuals around.
Sure. Make me a perception check.
Okay, I got a good perception check last time. Hopefully it'll be a little bit just as good. Oh, it's not a that's a persuasion. Can I have that 18, please? So it would be a
Sure.
21.
Plus 21? Yes, of course.
Yes.
Is there a reason I can't see your rolls?
With a... Can you not?
I can't.
The die on the screen that's not showing up.
Oh, I might have to refresh.
Well, with a 21, kind of sensing for vibrations, trying to figure out if perhaps there are any bodies, keys, movement around the area. It's gotten quiet, but you still feel and sense the vibrations of several figures moving about. Others stepping heavier, others keeping their movements light. You can tell there are a few injured just by the way they're moving. Some of them seem to be limping. But it doesn't look like this encampment was wiped out. It looks like whatever it was that attacked, they were able to either drive it off or kill it. So, fortunately for you, you aren't going to be starving in this cell. Unfortunately for everybody in this cell, your captors are still alive.
I don't often wish for people's deaths, but it's a sad day, unfortunately.
And I think with that, Basil kind of moved back to his bed and see what happens from here. He knows that even if he escapes, he isn't gonna make it out of here alive unless he has a couple people to help him. And his other cellmates, besides Kitsaris, seem to be a bit more worn down than he is.
Kitsaris punches the wall and goes back to his corner.
Right. So you kind of punch the wall. You notice this small little myconid jump in surprise, and then just kind of squeeze itself into a corner, directly opposite of where you are, Kit, it definitely isn't a fan of you. And this goes on for another few days. You're surprised, Basil? You've been here for 3 days, but you haven't been called out yet for any of this labor. Kit as well hasn't been called out. I know it's his first day here, but 2 more days pass, and the both of you still have not been called out. Occasionally you watch, either you, Kit, or you, Basil, look outside the bars of your cell, just trying to see if there's any movement. It's been about 5 days now for you, Basil. And as you're looking out through the cell, just watching that familiar and maybe even calming luminescent light coming out from this mushroom, you notice another looming shadow coming from that mushroom. Your heart skips a beat, thinking, whatever that creature was, it's back again. And then you hear footsteps flanked alongside it, as 2 familiar drow begin to walk towards the cell, unlock the door, and a Quaggoth begins to push in a larger individual. Jess, would you like to describe what your character looks like as you are brought into this room?
So, being shoved into the cell and kind of like looking over her shoulder is this very tall, half woman, half spider being. Lower body is kind of this pearlescent off-white color that fades down into a light pink that matches the color of her eyes and the tips of her horns. And she's got long, kind of goldenrody hair that ends in pink as well, that frames a very petite, cute face with a long braid going down her back. Wearing kind of just simple clothes at this point. And in her arms would be a smaller spider person, kind of wrapped up and bundled up.
Immediately, Basil like jumps out of bed and goes, "Oh, I'm not a meal, I'm not a meal!" And he will like run over to Kitsaris's corner and like jump over Kitsaris, like hide behind him. Because he knows the stories of Driders. He's been around the block a couple times.
No, dear, no, I'm not going to eat you. I think seeing Kit on the ground, she'll kind of just stop, and then she'll lean forward a little bit and extend her her head, like she's like looking around a corner. She almost doesn't believe what she's looking at.
That's exactly what people who are going to eat you say. Get away. He puts his fingers in like a cross formation, kind of like trying to ward off a vampire.
If I was going to eat you, they would not be putting you in here or putting me in here with you. I am not a prisoner like you.
Why didn't you eat them then? And he like points towards where the drow were.
Do I look like I eat people?
He opens his mouth to say yes, and then kind of reconsiders saying that, and then closes it again. Well, if you're prisoner, then not much I can do about it. Now I have to be even more body conscious. We have abs for days over here, and now we have legs for days. What am I, stomach for days?
Sorry, that killed me.
I will make no comments.
your other cellmates feel the same way as Basil, while maybe not as loud as he was in terms of reaction. They've definitely moved to their familiar spaces, trying to keep away from you. There is a singular drow who, the moment he sees you, just kind of spits at the ground and mutters to himself, "Fucking disgusting," and just like keeps to himself. Doesn't really move, but just kind of looks at you in disdain.
Hmm.
Well, might as well.
And you see like Basil like kind of like almost hype himself up like he's about to like throw himself into danger. He stands up and he kind of slowly walks over to the Spider Woman.
Well, can't give you the nicest of greetings, but I'm Basil Rumblebelly. Nice to meet you.
And he'll tentatively put a hand out for you to shake.
Reaching out to shake his hand. I am Arinia, and this is my son, Koishi.
Oh, I was so scared of you. I didn't even see the small one. Hello, little one.
And he'll kind of like move his finger in near Koichi. And you can see that Basil's actually quite comfortable around Koichi compared to you, which you would think that someone would be even more scared of a smaller spider child. It seems he's quite familiar with how to act around children.
And you notice as there's this look of a familiar look of childlike innocence in their eyes, as kind of like his small hands grasp onto your finger and just kind of like play around with it, give you a nice, warm, gentle smile, a little ray of sunshine in this dark and dreary cell that you've been in for a while.
These dark elves even gonna put a child in prison.
I am pretty sure that I looked at it as like a 2-for-1. They caught me while we were out harvesting or foraging for herbs. Mushrooms for medicine.
I see. Well, welcome to your new home. Me and Big Abs over there. His name's Kitsaris. Or I gave him that name. We've been trying to figure out a way out of here. Any chance that big spider body of yours does the whole like super strength thing? Because you know spiders are strong. If you make them bigger, they'd be like extra strong.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to let you down. I am more dexterous and strong. What about Kit?
Well, the man's jacked, I'll give him that.
Named Kit, not Jack.
Yeah, Jack Ass is more like it.
Damn. Got him.
No, no needs to start calling names.
Any chance that those drow out there, you heard anything talking about, hey, we're giving the prisoners extra rations? I'm losing weight here. I've got like 400 more pounds in me before I starve.
I am not sure. I was you kind of see her like kind of move her hands to show Koishi. Trying to keep out of sight. I was not paying attention to what they were saying.
No problem. And I understand that you're a little intimidating, so please understand a couple of the other guys' reactions.
It is all right. I get it a lot from outsiders. If I understand that the Drow-riders are not exactly the kindest of creatures.
If I thought a race was what people said they were, then I'd be a fat, alcohol-loving dwarf. Oh wait, I am. Ha ha!
I love Basil so much.
She'll just
And I love
kind
that
of
the
reach
two
down
people in
and
the cell with him just don't quite get it yet.
pat him on the head.
A font of optimism and dad jokes.
Arania will go over and stand in front of Kit and kind of like get almost eye level with him and reach up like she's getting ready to touch his face and then stop.
I don't know. He bites.
He does. I would say he does not, but maybe things have changed.
You see, Basil kind of like furrow his brow, like, what do you mean changed? But, kind of doesn't play off that much anymore. Doesn't have the time to himself.
Kit just tilts his head, like searching, like for recognition or something, but doesn't get anywhere. Can I do a perception to see if I hear anything else? Any movement or anything?
Sure, make me a perception check.
No fucking shot.
my God!
No fucking way.
Oh my God!
You and me, Beto. You and me.
Let's go, Lucian!
Let me just say, whenever Beto rolls a natural 20, I'm not surprised anymore. This guy made some sort of deal with some sort of eldritch god, because no matter what campaign I run for him, it's natural 20 after natural 20.
Correct.
It's canon.
Crazy.
It's canon that Beto, or sorry, Kitsaris and Basil immediately dab each other up.
Right now,
That scene
Right
from
now-
Full Metal Alchemist.
The Armstrong and the bodybuilder guy. Yeah, that's
Yep.
us right now.
listen. Right
Dad
now, my
bod.
record is 6 in the game, and 5 of those were in a row.
Jesus Christ.
It's disgusting.
Oh my God!
All right. With your check, a natural 20, you hear some movement, but I mean, throughout your 5 days in the cell, you've grown accustomed to the certain time frames in which these movements happen. But it's the conversation that catches your interest. There is conversation between two drow, kind of keeping it on the down low. One of them talking. Hey, did you hear? Apparently the matron's caught a big one. What do you mean she's caught a big one? I thought we already caught that rider. No. Apparently they caught one of us. A big shot, apparently. Supposed to bring them back home, but seems they're a few days away. Oh, so you're telling me we can finally get out of this godforsaken place? I'm tired having to fight off those fucking demons all the time. Give or take a few more days, and we'll be out of here. I just hope we get out of here before the new year, man. I want to go home. Eat some good food for once. You're telling me. And then a pair of footsteps can be heard, and then they immediately start keeping quiet, keeping to themselves as if they were standing in attention, trying not to make it out that they were gossiping or having conversation. And then just silence after that.
No good food for them either.
Drow cooking? Now that's a joke.
The drow in your cell gives you a scowl as you say this.
Hey, let me into your kitchen. I'll show you a real good time.
That could have several meanings.
Yes.
The apron
You
and
don't get a
nothing
reply.
else.
Ooh. Oh, we're playing that Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. My bad, guys. I thought we were playing the other one.
I rolled to seduce the drow.
Let me change the music up real quick. Sorry, had the wrong music on.
Wow.
Oh
Sorry,
my god.
different kind of chains and rope. My bad.
It's Marvin
Hey,
Gaye and
I
Get
am
It
a man
On.
of God.
Which one?
Is that your
His
safe word
name's-
or?
His name's Burmug.
Burma.
All right, and after the new arrival, the following day, another set of familiar footsteps can be heard as a fourth new arrival is tossed into the cell. Jeff, would you like to describe what they see?
Sure. Can I actually do a roll to acrobatics, my fall to like be as graceful but dramatic as possible?
Sure. We'll do this. You could either do acrobatics or you could do performance.
I will do performance.
Oh,
Damn.
Oh no!
Oh,
close.
balance is restored.
The duality of man.
The dice giveth, the dice taketh away.
blame Beto
So-
for eating up all the luck.
Oh my god. Vito, me and Basil, like, name him too.
I don't get shit.
Yeah. The fuck, Vito? What did Vito do?
You are tossed in to the cell, and you assumed that you were gonna get a push that was more than enough to send you falling, and you were prepared to, make it as dramatic as possible as you fell into the cell. But they kind of just nudge you in, and you already start making the movements of falling, but you don't fall, and you just kind of like take a few awkward steps forward. And everyone's just kind of looking at you right now. Like waiting. Like they thought something was happening, but nothing's happened, and it's just that awkward silence that's sitting.
They'll dust themselves off a little bit and cough and go, well, not exactly the experience I thought I was going to get. I guess you don't get what you paid for all the time. Anywho, hello.
Wait, you're paying for this?
Yes, didn't you?
Yeah, in pounds. Look at this.
And you see him grab his stomach. I mean, it's gigantic still, but
I'm wasting away.
Oh dear, it's just part of the experiment. But anywho, let's talk about me. Hi, You have gotten the pleasure of meeting me, though I'm sure you've heard of me. I am Liar Liar, Pancifier. And they'll give a dramatic bow and curtsy using their wings. I should have described myself. So they are about a 5'2", so pretty short, but very fluffy, mothid. So it's basically a humanoid moth-looking creature. They are very prim and kept. They have lots of like little floofs on their head and chest that kind of act as hair, as well as long reddish, orange, and yellow wings with black spots. Their skin is all black, and they have horn antennae that are red. They can do a little bit of movement, but not as much as like the regular antenna. And they're very androgynous looking, with 4 arms, 2 legs. Although for gameplay purposes, the extra set of arms don't really do anything. It's more of just they're just voguing in many different areas whenever they're speaking.
I don't get it. You're not wearing pants. How can they be on fire?
No. What do you mean? Pancifier.
Oh, I heard pants on fire. That's my bad.
It's okay. I forgive you.
If you don't mind me asking,
You're beautiful. Yes.
you are quite cute too. What
Wow.
are you?
Oh, you haven't seen one of me before?
I have not.
Oh. Then let me give you the pleasure of meeting another insectoid-like being. I am a mothid. Well, I guess I shouldn't blame you for not noting us. There's not many of us. We tend to live in small little camps that's cut off from the world and just so sad. Mostly because we are worried that people would enslave us or try to harvest our silk. Something I'm sure you have worries about too.
Basil like leans over to Arania and whispers, "I think that means they're a narcissist."
Well, are the rest of your people as pretty as you are?
No, I am the prettiest. And last, that I know of.
She'll
At least
she'll
of
lean
my
down
tribe.
she'll lean down to Basil. I agree. Yes, just a little.
Talking about me, are you? I don't blame you.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you. I am Arania. And she'll hold out her hand for a shake.
They'll do it with both hands, like holding yours and then clasped on top as well. You are just ravishing.
I appreciate the compliment.
And what
Hey,
about?
No, sorry.
Okay. I was They were gonna say, and what about tall, dark, and broody over there?
What?
Hi, I like your ab.
Abs.
My eyes are up here.
That's Kitsaris, or like we usually call him Jack. I mean Kit. Sorry, not Jack.
Gotta change your name, bro.
Oh my god!
I'd say he's Jack.
Correct.
And yes, what about you, smaller fellow?
Smaller? I don't know about that. He pats his belly a couple times. My name is Basil Rumblebelly. Nice to meet you. Once again, another reason why I should feel self-conscious. Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Oh, don't worry, we can't all be as beautiful as me. But don't worry, everyone has their place. I'd do you.
Well, damn. Jeez.
It makes
You
you
would
feel so
love my
flustered,
wife.
doesn't it?
Anywho, do we know when the event starts?
Yeah, this is the event. Sorry to break it to you.
Well, yes, I understand this is part of the experience, but I mean the other events.
Oh, I thought you were joking when you meant you paid for this. Yeah. I don't know how to even explain this from here. Get Saris, Jack, you got this one.
No event.
No events yet. Oh, okay. Maybe there's some people we're waiting for.
I can take this, Basil Kit. No, darling, you paid to be a slave. You were captured.
Yes. And then you wink. All part of the interactive experience.
Sure, I did.
This one might be thus cause. They will learn the hard way.
My safe word is rutabaga.
I'm gonna remember that.
Oh my god.
Rutabaga!
No, that's
I
my
really
safe
am in the
word,
wrong
nothing.
D&D. Oh my god.
Oh my
It's
god.
my safe word. You have to have your own.
Basil like looks up and goes, "Wait, that's mine too."
Oh. We'll have to have a safe word off.
Safe word off.
One of us is gonna have to go home and change.
You know, I had to say I was very surprised that I actually got in. I heard that this was all deadlocked due to permits and the unfortunate death of that halfling to the gelatinous cube.
That's a way to go.
Yeah, it's an experiment with lube and gelatinous cube to like clean things up. Didn't end well.
Man, this really is Dungeons and Dungeons. And
No.
Dungeons and Dungeons.
No, dear, it's called the Underdark.
Called the Underdark for a reason. They don't call it the Subdark, do they?
Oh my god.
That's the name of the club.
Oh boy.
I love Liar so much.
Thank you. All right,
Anyways,
then.
those events you were talking about. If you can get me out of here, I can make you a full course 5-star meal. But if you can get me out of here.
Off or out?
Sorry, I'm married.
Oh, okay. Oh, why? Oh, are you a worker? I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to ask that.
Yeah, I guess you could consider me a staff member here.
Oh, gosh.
Just underpaid. And by under, I mean zilch.
Okay, and then part of the experience is to get you out.
Yes.
And then we get to
Yes,
the
this is an
buffet.
escape room for all you rich folks at home.
Oh, okay, all right. They're gonna start heading over to the chains and start pulling them.
Every
Yeah.
turn is a left.
You do that.
Oh.
And Basil just kind of like just lay back and just kind of try and shut his eyes, like this is too much for his failing heart.
You know what would make this great? Letting me roll an
What would make this
investigation
great?
check, and then if I get a 20, I do open the doors.
You unlock the secret door.
What it? Kidding. But yeah, they're gonna start pressing on bricks and just like exploring the walls in the cell.
All right. And as you start pressing bricks, exploring, looking around, you also take stock. I mean, this feels like it's in your nature to do so, but take stock of the rest of your um, fellow event goers, we'll say, right? Um, the I mean, there's a few of them here. There is a male Darrow who kind of gives you a pleasant smile as you walk past him. However, he seems to be balding at the top. He's got a few patches of hair, kind of like right where his forehead would be and towards the sides. He's got a long, unkept beard. You see a hulking-looking Quagoth who looks menacing, however, seems to hold himself in high regard and in an elegant manner. Uh, Another dwarf in the cell with you, a female shield dwarf with long braided orange hair that definitely looks like she's been through a lot. There's some straw or dirt, mud that's been kind of like stuck to her head now for a while. There is a bald deep gnome with a large bulbous nose who kind of just like keeps to himself. Has been watching your group. You do notice that um, while you guys have no belongings on you here besides the clothes on your back, he seems to be fiddling around with a single gold coin in his hand, and he's just kind of like watching your group, paying a bit more attention to some of you than others. The male orc who looks like he's balding. He's got a receding hairline, but the back of his head is tied into a nice tight ponytail. He's got these really thick mutton chops as well. He's kind of just like giving you this, I want to say, look of disdain, kind of like definitely looking down on you, as if you aren't going to last long in here. There's a drow who's keeping to himself. Hasn't really done much or said anything here. However, you do notice every time his gaze falls upon the drider in the cell with you, kind of gives them a scowl and occasionally spits to the ground. There is a Myconid, a young Myconid who has been quietly stuck in its corner. Hasn't really done much, and it's just kind of like looks scared. All on its own. Hasn't really interacted with anybody and just kind of like stood still in the corner. And then twins, what look like twins, deep gnomes, who keep to themselves, have conversations with themselves, whisper amongst each other, and don't really interact with anybody else in this cell. Besides your motley crew of event goers, there really isn't anything that stands out in the walls, on the cell itself. You do notice, and everybody that was tossed into the cell noticed as well, as I'd mentioned with Basil, there's no magic in the cell. Any arcane that you had, connection to the weave, doesn't function in here. Is there anything any of you would like to do here, or would you like to carry on?
Basil's biding his time trying to figure things out, so he's probably still formulating some plans, looking at seeing if he can find certain ways to get these bars off their hinges.
Does the small Myconid give off like child vibes?
Yes, it is definitely a myconid. I guess the best word to put it is a sprout. It's much smaller than even the smaller species in this cell with you, and definitely gives the vibe of a child that is scared and lost and unsure of what to do.
Arania will take Koichi and kind of go over up next to the tiny myconid. Hello there. What is your name?
You say this and kind of jumps and tries to squeeze into the little corner it's already squeezed itself into, but there's not enough space there anymore.
Oh,
And it
don't
doesn't
run, I
quite
don't
have a
mean any harm.
face to look at you, but you can tell it's kind of just like trying to avert its gaze from your direction.
I don't mean you any harm, little one. I just seen that you looked a tad bit scared. I thought maybe I could offer some comforts. I brought my son with me. His name is Koichi. And she'll kind of do like the little upsy thing and look down at Koichi. Why don't you say hello?
You see Koichi kind of like reach his hands out as well in like a friendly hugging motion towards the myconid sprout, who is scared at first, hesitant to reach out and maybe reciprocate. But after a moment, you see it kind of shake a little bit, and these spores begin to emanate from its body and kind of linger around you, Aranya, and Koichi as well. And you begin to hear in your mind a small voice just kind of reach out. Hello, I'm Stool.
Duel. Well, that is such a cute name. I'm Arania, and this is Koichi. How long have you been here?
You wait a moment again before you hear another reply. Rainia, Koichi. Don't know. Long time.
I am sorry for that. Are you by yourself, or did you lose any parents or siblings?
Taken away from home.
Well, if I'm sure you would like to go back, yes?
Yes, home. Stool wants to go back home.
Well, this place is dark and dingy. I'm sure we'll not stay here forever. When we do get out, maybe we could help you find your home. Get you back to your family. I'm sure your parents miss you.
You can kind of see as he slowly starts stepping out of his little corner and starts slowly kind of walking over closer towards Koichi. Yes. Home. Family.
But until then, so you're not alone, why don't you stay with Koichi and me?
I can play with Koichi?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure Koichi would love the company, wouldn't you, dear?
Koichi gives an enthusiastic nod. And then you just kind of hear over and over in your head, play, 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 play. And kind of just starts bouncing around.
Mm. All right. Well, be gentle and do not go too far out of sight, you two. And she says that, but like Arania stands over them and kind of being like, "Big Mom, don't come near my kids."
And you notice that there are, whoa, a lot of dice that were just rolled.
Yeah,
But-
Kisara's doing some crunches, you know. 260.
Okay,
Oh my
261. Okay, those abs have to come from somewhere.
That's it. Yeah, I mean, come on. They're gonna be more pronounced now that we haven't eaten in a month almost.
Basil walks over, does one crunch, and then immediately falls over.
I feel like Liar would just be sitting on Kitsaris's back as he does push-ups at some
Yeah.
point.
That is valid. Let's see here. Arania, you, while keeping guard, would notice that he hasn't really paid attention to him previously. But now that Koishi and Stool are playing with each other, the drow in the cell with you, you notice on occasion his gaze lands on Koishi, kind of just watching him and looking with this. Make me an insight check. It's hard to say. It's the same expression he's given you, and you try and maybe dig deeper to see what intentions he might have. However, you then hear the words 231, 232, and look over and just see Kit doing some crunches on the side, and just a bit distracting, and are unable to really dig deeper as to what those intentions are. But they definitely
think-
aren't good.
I think after her attention, after she like looks at Kit and looks back, not knowing what his intentions are, but knowing how he's treated her so far, she'll kind of step over Stool and Koishi and eye him up, and when he looks at her, she'll give almost this like frightening looking smile, and it looks almost like there's a seam that forms at her jawline from her lips going back to her ears. And she gives him a smile that's just nothing but serrated teeth. A very clear stay away sign.
He meets your gaze. Make me an intimidation check.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yes.
He meets your gaze, and for a moment he tries to hold it and act tough. However, he immediately averts his gaze from you and definitely kind of like through his body language turns away. You've definitely got your intent off and the message off, and at least for this moment you're sure that none of those bad intentions are going to be acted upon. At least for now.
All right, Koishi, Stool, why don't you come play over here next to the wall? And she'll put herself in between him and the kids.
And a few more days pass. 3 more days. Basil, this would be your 10th day in the cell now. Familiar footsteps. But there are additional footsteps alongside the usual 2 drow and the quaggoth that escort people into their cells. A drow you have not seen previously. In fact, for all of you here, this is the first female drow you've seen in this encampment. She seems to be escorting someone who you feel might be of importance. After all of you are escorted here simply by male drow soldiers, warriors. But this one is different, as she is escorting another female drow into the cell. As the gate opens and your new cellmate is tossed inside, the female drow just speaks. Well, I can't wait to bring you back home. Enjoy your cell while you're here. And the cell is locked and she walks away. Fen, would you like to describe what your cellmates see?
Tossed in and looking, attempting to look as calm as possible, though clearly a little shaken at the moment. You would see a 5'4", lightish purple skinned drow with sort of shorter silver hair, cut just above the shoulders and parts of it braided around the back of the head into a small ponytail in the back. She has very bright green eyes that look very stern and serious wherever she is staring, wearing a sort of almost battle dress in a way, adorned with blacks and purples with a very glimmering green on the inside that only shows at the on the bottom of the sort of like back cape aspect flows. She has black cloth that covers over her arms and her legs. She would be, I believe, barefoot, other than the stockings underneath, because her boots would have been very heavily armored. But very much of note, you would also notice that along her arms, along her legs, even creeping up one side of her face, she is scarred. Various ages to them, many of them looking very old and very set into the skin. Like she is seen battle or something along those lines. She'll kind of look in and kind of look at all of you a little, preparing for whatever she's about to encounter.
Herb, how much would Basil know about the matriarchal culture of Drow?
I'd say it's common knowledge. You are aware that, at least in Drow culture, well, it depends on the Drow culture you're looking at. Maybe long ago, societies, at least from what you know, more Wolfsworn centric drow followed this kind of matriarchal society. However, you're aware that in Wildemount there is, at least in Bazozan, um, the Kryn dynasty doesn't necessarily adhere to the same matriarchal society. Um, there are people of power there, dens, and um, they follow a different, I guess, a different form of respect or position of power there. You're not quite too familiar as to how it works necessarily, but you're aware that it isn't truly a matriarchal society, at least for the Kryn dynasty.
So, what are you in for?
I imagine the same as the rest of you. Enslavement and put to work until use leaves. Sorry. Sorry, I'm still getting used to everything. Hello.
Basil's probably the first to kind of like jump off his cot, crick his back out, and slowly walk over. He's not as nice as he was to Lyre and Kitsaris, but he's also not like obviously immediately wary of Amaris. He does kind of like give her a look over. How is her cleanliness compared to how like Kitsaris and Arania were brought in?
That's a good question. Burb. She's been traveling down here for a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm. She wasn't treated properly.
She's
Similarly to any prisoner, she was treated the same way.
okay. It's a similar amount of dirt as everybody else, I imagine.
Maybe a bit less because some of them have been here longer and have been put to labor. So they're definitely more beat up than you are. But in terms of like when everybody arrived here, it's about the same.
Okay. Well, God said.
Well, I'm gonna guess this isn't political machinations. What'd you do to piss him off?
If you're insinuating I'm among them, I'm not. How long have you all
not
been
these
here?
10 days. It's been fun. Real fun.
10 days.
Yep. I'm starting to waste away to nothingness.
And you can see he's clearly still fat.
Anyways. Well, I'm not the type to judge by race, even when my captors are dark elves. What's your name, you lass? You look quite young for a drow.
Amaris. Just Amaris. Young-ish, I suppose. Just over a century. I'm sorry, is this everyone? I'm still getting used to light here.
That's right. And just over a century. I'm 338 years old. It's nice to meet you. I'm Basil Rumblebelly.
And he'll actually put his hand out for you to shake.
She'll be cautious at first before kind of recognizing the friendliness and relaxing ever so slightly, though she's still clearly tense, and she'll shake your hand. It's good to meet you, though not under the circumstances.
I can say the same. This is your family for the next couple, however long it takes. And he will kind of swing his arm out and motion to everybody else.
Oh, don't call
So
this a
Mars-
family. That'll make it awkward later.
Come on!
So Amaris,
Sweet home
you take
Alabama.
stock of the group here, and I mean there are a few that catch your attention. Another drow in this cell with you, and the one that probably stands out the most, a drider, a white drider,
I feel like
pale skinned.
she would, upon seeing the drider, it's almost like she was scanning everywhere else, like she was looking for somebody, but as soon as she sees Arania, she would freeze.
Oh, yeah, me too the first time, but Arania's harmless, trust me.
I mean, no one to be harmed.
She just stands there frozen. You can actually
And
see her starting
as
to like
you-
just get smaller into herself. Sorry, go ahead.
And as you stand there, kind of just like watching, your vision focuses on Arania, and you kind of feel yourself getting smaller. But then, in your periphery, you see, almost as if she was safeguarding, two smaller figures. A myconid of sorts, looks fairly young, playing around with a similar in size to the myconid looking drider as well. You start to hear at least sounds of laughter from the young drider, as in one small corner of the cell there seems to be just a bit of a bright spot. And it seems this individual is safeguarding that one bright spot in this dark and dreary cell.
I don't understand.
Is there an issue?
I feel like it would take a few moments. Like, she has to conquer whatever's taken over her. She has to think it through. Her breathing gets fast and heavy for a moment before she starts to square method her breathing away. Still shaking, she'll nod towards Arania. Sorry, I'm not used to seeing folk like you. Not,
It's alright.
you know.
I understand. Not many are, so your reaction is not new. I will keep my distance until you feel better.
She'll nod a little bit, still shaken but trying to steel herself. Have they given you all a purpose? Is it just work, or are you being sold?
I'm not sure. The events haven't started yet.
Events?
Sold, I would expect. I don't think any of us have been put to work yet.
She'll look over at Basil. You said you've been here 10 days,
Yep.
and you haven't been put to work.
The others have, but look at me. And he like motions down to his body. I've just been kind of chillaxing. dreaming about food, dreaming about alcohol, dreaming about food.
She'll look over.
Kind of like how it was at home.
So, remind me, Burb, the party hasn't been sent to work at all, right?
So far, none of the new arrivals have been sent out to do any of the labor yet. But a lot of the older cellmates here have been.
Would she clock everybody else, is like Basil and Liar Shore, with the particular builds, but she would clock Gitsaris. Would she notice a lack of like work?
Abs? No, he's got all of it.
Yeah, no lack of that. In abundance.
Uh-huh.
Donating some to charity later for a
I think
tax break.
I think he grew 3 more while he was been here. So.
But would she notice like
At
a
the end
lack
of the
of
campaign, no face, just abs. No lack of. It. I mean,
a lack of a sign of him being put to work? She's clocking him and wondering if he's been put to work. Like seeing if she's actually
it
noticed
doesn't
that.
look like it. I mean, he looks like he's worked up a sweat. However, I assume Kit is busy working out still. So, safe to assume that any of the, I guess, muck or sweat on Kitsaris is from his own doing, not labor.
This doesn't make sense. Sorry, it's been a while since I've been in this situation. Like I said, I'm Amaris. Basil, it's good to meet you. She would look at the other 3 as well. I only think Basil's actually introduced him his name, right?
I think so.
Oh, well, I think Basil called Arania by her name, so.
Right.
Liar would pose and just kind of look at you like waiting for you to like guess their name or like recognize you or recognize them.
Do I recognize them?
Probably not.
Probably not. But for fun, let's do a history check. Why not?
Let's see.
Maybe not in person, but maybe heard.
Oh, that was almost a 16.
Oh,
Oh. No, you have not heard or seen this individual.
Sorry, you're looking expectant. I might just be bad with faces, though I think I would recognize yours.
Oh, it's your first time. It has with the others as well. Very well. And they'll extend their hand. I am, like, for you to grab. I am Liar, Pancifier, Entertainer.
Good to meet you, Liar. And she'll take your hand as well. My name is Amaris. She'll give a small, like, not court curtsy, but just enough to, in her own way, match your vibe.
You're adorable.
Thank you.
Are you one of the staff, or have you also paid for the experience?
Oh.
Her eyebrow, like, raises. Like, you don't even see the muscle move. It's like someone just grabbed the PNG of her eyebrow and just raised it slightly.
Ooh.
Oh.
She just looks over to Basil.
Basil just straight up shrugs. Like, I'm not dealing with this shit. You can see for yourself. You can understand.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't understand.
Ah, the staff. I understand. Actually has paid here. they're starting to like look around questioningly, like, huh.
You've been here for days and you're just now starting to question.
Well, yeah, it's a full inclusive experience.
There's a lot to unpack here. You. Sorry. Not really good in social situations, if I'm honest. Your name? She'll look to you, Katsaris.
He stands up from all those push-ups and crunches. Walking towards Amaris, he says, "Kids, SARS." And he walks past her, and he goes to the cells, and does a human flagpole.
Why does that also sound like a sex move?
Liar. Oh, don't mind if I do.
You see the Quagoth kind of see this and kind of go, whoa, and like puts his hand in his chest as if he was supposed to be doing some sort of like national anthem or salute to a flag. Until he realized, like, whoa, that's not a flag. And he's gonna put his hand down and then continue minding his own business.
I pledge allegiance to the abs.
Oh, abs can.
Yes, we all can.
A bit too much, honestly. Is it me or do his abs have abs? That's so strange.
My God, you can grind meat on those.
A cheese grater.
Looking to the back of the cell, she's gonna scan. Does she recognize anybody back there as well?
Like anybody who you might know, or
Yeah,
just like
anybody
No.
from the people she's searching for.
nope, nobody you recognize.
You see her scan, and immediately the frown sets in again. How many have come and gone?
I don't think anybody's gone yet. And you're the only person or the last person that's come in, so hey, you get to handle the new work. Like changing the bedpans.
You were given bedpans.
No. He just looks over at the corner.
That's about right. Excuse me. She's gonna talk to the back of the room. Who here has been here the longest?
They all kind of look at each other, and then a older looking Darrow begins to speak up. Me, I've been here the longest.
How long?
Well, if I'm able to keep track of the sun and moon, I'd say I don't fucking know, but I've been here the longest.
Sorry. Sleeps. How?
Sleeps.
Yes. If you've
Give or
tracked,
take about 34 sleeps, 35 maybe. I'm not quite sure.
does that line up with? Is there any possibility that who she's looking for would have come through in that time? I forget how long she's been searching.
Tough to say, but there's a chance, yes.
My name is Amaris. What's yours?
Pleasure to meet you, Amaris. My name is Bupido.
Pupido. I'm sorry to not stand on pleasantries. I know it's not exactly expected, but still. Have there been any other drow or other elves, pale elves, that have come through here? It would have been a larger group.
I think I do remember. It was about the time that I was first brought here. They were escorting other individuals out of the cell. And I think I recognized a few elves in the mix.
Pale ones. Yes?
Well, in this vision, everything looks pale or dark to me.
I see. All right. 35 days. Thank you.
Yes, of course. And, look, you're new here, and I get it, right? But as the longest member in this cell so far, it'll be all right. I think it's about time perhaps they start calling you all in for work. Keep to yourselves. Don't get adventurous. They're always watching. But if you can, keep an eye out for their numbers, their equipment, their daily schedules. Perhaps with more information going forward, we can plan a way out.
She'll nod, looking to him and then looking back to the rest of the group. Are they listening now? Or do we have relative privacy here?
From what the group can tell, they don't particularly pay attention to the individuals or the conversations that happen in this cell. On occasion, there are a few guards that stay nearby, but their attention really isn't on the cell. So, usually it's given your privacy, we'll say. As much of it as you can get in the cell.
She'll look to the four towards the front. And just in case, she'll actually raise her hands up. And she'll actually sign. Can anyone understand this? Using sign language.
Is it common sign language or
It
different?
is.
Oh, Lyre would sign back like, yes,
Good.
with a flourish.
That's one avenue. I didn't know you could do sign language in italics, but that makes sense.
Zesty.
Zesty sign language. Lyra learned how to do sign language in cursive. Has any level of plan of escape been discussed, planned at all?
I'm trying my best, but the stonework here is firm. But we might have an avenue if we can find a way out of here. About 4 or so days ago, this place was attacked.
By who?
Well, if what Kit over here says is true, and what I saw, it was a demon.
Sorry, a demon.
That's correct, lass. I didn't see much, but I did see wings and I smelled it.
Herb,
Yes.
are demons even remotely common or even known about in this part of Wildemount?
Yes, they are. If you remember, you guys would be over towards the wastes of Jorhas. And from what you're aware of and from what you remember, Jorhas, at least, is a part of Exandria that to this day still feels the scars of the calamity the most. It is a barren wasteland for the most part, with broken earth, muddy paths, corrupted forests, or swamps that surround the area. This place was the seat, from what you can tell, or from what you remember in history lessons, of the Betrayer gods. And you're aware that the things, the creatures, the entities that call Jorhas home lean more towards the monstrous side of things, and that Jorhas is home to demons. Some that wander the wastes, others through incursions from rifts into the abyss. But Jorhas is home to plenty unsavory creatures.
It was just the one attack, yes?
So far, nothing else. And it didn't sound to me like anybody died, oddly enough. I'm just hoping that that thing comes back for a midnight snack or something. Leaves us be and fucks off, I guess.
They would have defenses. Wear them ragged, maybe, but not eliminate. You can see she's like, as she's saying this, less looking at you, more looking at the floor, like already trying to think of strategy. It's the closest we would get to an opening, but not reliable.
Was my thought.
I assume Burb, if she held out her hand and attempted to summon her defense, doesn't come.
Nothing.
An anti-magic.
I've tried everything to get around it. I'm telling you right now, there's nothing.
Are there any runes or anything on the walls that would, like, depict it being some sort of sigil in the stone or anything? Or is it just possibly the material that the cell's made of?
Make me an investigation check.
Oh, I'm great at these. No, I'm not. Ooh, I'm okay at these!
Oh, yes,
Ooh.
you are.
Yeah, you are.
19.
Look at you go.
Whew. Okay.
19. With a 19, what you notice is there are faint runes or wards that are placed on the cell itself, kind of carved into the metal of the cell, that seem to be giving off this inhibition on magical effects.
Amaris will look back to make sure the guards aren't looking. And when she's confident that they aren't, she's going to look over to Basil and just move her eyes for his to follow up to those carvings. Are you aware of those?
Do you think Basil would have found them during his time, Verb?
You could also make me a investigation check to see if during your time here, your 10 days here, you would have noticed them as well.
Natural 20, come on.
Oh, it's close.
Still.
17? With a 17, yes, you would have noticed these wards as well.
Did? Because I can't do much about them.
No, thy hands, no. Well, maybe his, and she'll like motion over to Kitsaris. I wouldn't be able to. Are any of you skilled in the arcane? Divine, even.
Divine, yes.
Aya raises their hand.
Okay. I can only guess that that's where the origin of whatever anti-magic this is. I don't know if it runs throughout the rest of the prison, though. Oh, actually, that's a great question. DM, did we feel this anti-magic as we entered the cell?
Yes, as you entered.
Okay, so it's not anti-magic outside. It's possible to try and disable it in here or utilize ourselves outside the gate. But has anybody counted guards?
We're looking at more than 10, and then I think 3 quaggoths.
Any spiders?
I haven't seen any except Mommy Longlegs over here. And he motions towards Arania.
Mommy long legs.
Jesus. That's good. How many other prisoners are in the cell other than the 5 of us?
About 9 others.
9 others.
If I were to find a weak point in the bars connected to the stone, maybe we could break it somehow.
Drow handiwork isn't the same as dwarvish. That's possible.
It's not even as good as orcish handiwork.
We don't gotta go that far. Honestly, I'm not even sure. I don't know what standards this place is kept up to. Less standards from what I'm used to. All right. We have a few avenues. Apologies. I'm sure you've all thought of this already. I'm eager to not spend too long in here. A common sentiment, I'm sure.
We've got enough people that even if we find one drow out there, maybe we can beat him down, take his keys. It's a possibility. What say you, everybody else? And I'll motion over to everybody else that's not in the current party. Who would join us in a little jailbreak?
They all kind of look at each other, and before they can even say anything, you begin to hear footsteps moving towards the cell. As you hear one of the drow begin to speak up. Right, you, old man, dwarf. Come on out. And then looking around. You, winged one. Get out as well.
Yay, attention.
Hurry up.
Wait. I'm being brought with them? What are we doing? I am scared.
Hurry the fuck up. Get out.
Better get a cold glass of meat after this.
And yeah, Basil will stand up and start heading towards the doors.
Liar's already
Alright.
there, bouncing.
As
Bouncing on what?
you... Oh, whoa.
God damn.
Yeah, hold on.
There are children in this cell.
Wait a minute.
How many horns do I see on
As-
screen? 4? Yeah, it's a horny cell. Okay. Oh.
As you are all moved outside the cell, at least you, Basil, and you, Lyre, moved outside the cell, you are brought over to what looks to be a part of a cave that serves as a gathering and eating place. Basil, you had, on your way here, noted that this is where you heard the sounds of conversation, the sounds of tableware, maybe the scent of food as well. But there are 4 circular tables carved from, looks like some sort of wood from perhaps down on the Underdark. You might not be too familiar with the different kinds of fungi here in the Underdark, but it seems like it came from here. Each of them surrounded by 5 chairs. Part of this cave or this hall is used as like a food preparation and storage area, containing stocks of dried or fresh fungi, dried fruits, some cheese, preserved meat, and a few clay jars of spices. There is a heavy iron brazier that provides heat for cooking, along with dim light. And there are about 4 drow currently seated in this hall alongside 2 Quaggoths. The drow kind of like tosses you in and goes, "Right, one of you get to cooking, make us a good meal, and then one of you, I don't know, fucking entertain us, dance or whatever."
I guess I'm gonna have to do the dancing.
Liar looks at you with cold, icy stare. I do hope that was a joke.
Of course it was. My dancing days are well behind me.
Oh, good.
What
Yay.
What I wouldn't pay.
Actually, am I in a place where if I whisper, the drow will hear me?
The cave is decently sized, and they seem to be talking amongst themselves. However, the drow that had escorted you here is right by the entrance of the cave, and you've kind of been moved towards the end of it where the cooking supplies or materials would be. If you spoke loud enough, they would hear you, but if you spoke under your breath, chances are they might not catch it.
Liar. Listen up. This is important. You seemed pretty interested in dancing, right?
Of course, I'm an entertainer, darling.
Then I need you to do something for me. I need you to entertain like you've never entertained before, and make sure that nobody comes in and sees me doing the cooking. Got it?
I have you.
Alright,
And
so for
throw
reference-
them with that beautiful abdomen of yours.
Thank you. And proper English.
For reference, the cooking area isn't separated. It's
Okay,
one
gotcha.
giant room.
Gotcha. Okay, then
So there isn't much privacy, but
that's
still.
fine. As long as they're looking at Liar, I think I can do what I want to do.
Sure. All right. So, what are you guys doing here?
Well, first off, I think Basil is definitely starting on. You said dried fruits, cheeses. Actually,
Spices.
probably. I might be able to make sure. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. The first thing that Basil's going to do is start on melting the cheese, and getting the dried fruits. Is there anything like nuts or anything like that they can use as well?
No, not any nuts, but perhaps some mushrooms, dehydrated mushrooms.
Yeah, he'll start on working on a. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. A dried fruit cheese ball.
All right. And you're trying to make a good meal here, right?
Yeah, it's basically the idea is, and you're gonna notice that I make recipes a lot with Basil. The idea is he's making this large cheese ball with a dried fruit exterior and maybe a chopped up mushroom interior, and you can kind of use hardtack and to scoop it out like chips.
All right. Yeah. Sure. Go ahead and make me roll with your cook's utensils. Why don't you?
Alrighty. Boop a doop boop. Oh.
All right. We'll say maybe there are some ingredients here that you aren't too familiar with, or you aren't given the best utensils for cooking. In fact, there really isn't much here besides bowls, spoons, and said cooking ingredients. There isn't much to work with here. You can tell why they've said that they can't wait to go home because the food here sucks, because how are you supposed to make anything here with such materials? But you push through and you do your best. It's the first time in a while you've stepped into a kitchen and got into cooking again, right? So, yeah, there's some joy to be had there, but it isn't your best work, we'll say.
For my plan, that's fine. I don't mind it. But once Liar has kind of like gotten them pretty enthralled, he wants to possibly find some way to procure some salt water. Basically,
All
get
right.
some water, salt it up as much as he can, and maybe like get it into like a very small like pseudo water skin or something like that.
Sure. For this, I'd like to move to Liar first.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Liar, you were tasked with being yourself, entertaining the masses.
Yes.
I would like for you to describe to me what you are doing to entertain and gather the attention of the drow and Quaggoth here, while keeping in mind that there is a drow by the entrance of this cave who is keeping watch of both of you. What are you doing to steal away all the attention?
So first off, would you say so? In order for me to cast minor illusion, I need a bit of fleece. Would that be like clothing, or like
Yeah.
specific?
No, I'd say clothing is fine.
Okay. So first they would do like a quick scan of the room to see if there's any instruments, and also if they can see someone who has like keys.
All right, make me a perception check.
Eh,
14. With a 14, there aren't any traditional instruments here. However, if you really wanted to, you could take some spoons and perhaps start drumming on the tables. You know, that could be an instrument, right? In terms of the keys, I mean, there's only one individual here that has them, and it's the person that escorted you from your cell to this dining hall and kitchen. He's the one carrying the keys needed to unlock the cell, and perhaps for other things. You're not quite sure.
Gotcha. Okay. Is that the one standing guard, or did he sit down?
No, he's still standing by the entrance of the cavern, just keeping
Okay.
watch.
Gotcha. In that case, they're gonna take a little bit of their clothes and attempt to cast minor illusion to make the sound of a drum going like do 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 do.
All right.
Is that something they would allow?
Yeah, I'll say so. They kind of are a bit apprehensive when you start taking a piece of fleece or clothing off and begin casting a spell. Some of them kind of place a hand on the weapon on their side, and then they just start to hear the little drum beat, soft drum beat going on, and then they slowly kind of just like start looking at each other, bobbing their heads, giving each other a bit of a smile, and just kind of like watching, still ready in case anything happens or if you do anything they don't like. But they're starting to kind of get into it.
All right. So along with the beat, they're going to start swaying their hips and moving their arms rhythmically, doing a kind of like traditional rhythmic belly dance, so to speak. Very
Mhm.
much keep like trying to take care of like moving around the room away from Basil so that like they're directing attention in the opposite direction. And also kind of like testing the waters in terms of like getting near to them and like caressing their face or maybe not like a lap dance, but kind of just like hopping over their lap as like just like a
Right.
very close encounter, so to speak.
All right, go ahead and make me a performance check.
All right, come on, come on.
Oh,
We're not doing well at the.
oh.
Oh my god.
First
For
duel
the
with the
most
devil.
part, you have their attention. However, the attention of the one you want isn't something you're able to get. The drow standing guard, while amused, still constantly keeps Basil watch. Kind of looking over to see what you're doing, and then glancing back to see if Basil is doing anything suspicious. The other drow and Quaggoth, however, are entertained. Some still keep a weapon in hand, not drawn, but ready. But they're entertained for the most part.
All right. Okay. While I'm dancing kind of like around them, can I try to sleight of hand just some like they're not even gonna like care about what it is. It's more about just trying to do it. But like sleight of hand, something small nearby.
Sure, on their person or on the table?
On the table.
All right. We'll do this. Roll me a d10. All right. Now roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Oh. It's almost 16.
All right. As you start dancing around rhythmically to the beat of the drums, kind of placing a hand on some of their faces as you move along from table to table. Your hand slides across the side of the table, your eyes constantly scanning for something, anything to grab onto. And as you move from one drow to another, your hand once again moves over to the table, trying to discreetly take something. And one of the drow places a hand over a dagger that was on the table and goes, "Watch where you're putting your hands, pretty boy." And just kind of like lets you move along. So unfortunately, you aren't able to take anything.
They'll like laugh it off a little bit, like, "Whoops, sorry." Not the right tool I was looking for. And I'll give a wink.
And then the other drow kind of like elbows him. It's like, "I'm pretty sure the guy isn't a boy. I'm sure it's a girl." It's like, "Are you kidding me? Clearly it's..." And they're just like confused right now. just like,
I'm not gay. What are you talking about?
They're just like, "What's going on here?"
Liar, you sexual confusion.
You want to know what I dance, or do you want to kiss me and see what you, how you do it?
But as Lyre's doing this, Basil, what are you doing?
So after he's kind of like he's trying to look like he's working extra on this cheese ball, but what he'd like to do is basically find some sort of like material that he could use to get water in, kind of like a
Okay.
like maybe like a skin or a leather, kind of like a water skin, and put water in it and then salt that shit up as much as possible.
Sure. I'll say there's a water skin nearby. A normal-looking water skin. It's empty at the moment. You kind of glance over at it. It's off to the side, nowhere near where the ingredients are, but it's within sight, within reach. Easy enough as well. There is a barrel with some water inside, and off to the other side, where the spices are, you see some salt. So easy enough to get some salt water going. But are you trying to be sneaky about this?
What he'd like to do, and this is just a possibility, he wants to look like he's working with it properly until the very end, where he's going to try and drop it down his pants. So
Sure.
yeah, I guess
Make me a sleight of hand check.
any chance I could have advantage because they're currently distracted?
Unfortunately, the individual that's watching you wasn't distracted by liars, so this would be a straight roll.
Alrighty, -1.
You got this natural 20, man. I see it.
Oh,
That's
okay.
11. It's not terrible. They could roll poorly. Let's see.
Is
here.
it bad that I thought it was a 21?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
That only applies to you, Vito.
Beto would find the 21st side of a 20-sided die.
Okay. You go ahead and hide the water skin down your pants. You're not quite sure if anybody noticed that or not, but you've done it.
I should have guidance myself.
doesn't have like verbal components.
Yeah, verbal and somatic.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think once he does that, he quickly turns around and will come over and present the cheese ball to the drow. With a side of hard tack and yeah, some maybe some Kool-Aid.
What the fuck?
All right, with whatever some Underdark Kool-Aid might look like. Sure.
Wait, with sugar though? With sugar?
It's the purple kind.
Yes.
The
shit.
purple kind.
Grape Kool-Aid with sugar, huh?
Motherfucker said, I present to you roasted pork, cheese, and dairy, breads, and Sunny D.
Hey, don't shit on Sunny D. That's good. That's just good.
Wait, would Drow be weak to Sunny D?
Damn, they drink it. And
Only
like,
one way
"What
to
is this
find out."
feeling? And what is this, vitamin D? And explode.
Just like the shadow man, it's like the light.
It burns.
All right, they all kind of take a bite out of the food you've made, and they all kind of give you a look, despite it not being your best work, Basil. They all kind of give a nod, like,
This is better than the shit they hit.
this guy should be on. This guy should be on chef duty. Like, what are we doing? Why is he just locked up in there? Every time we need to eat, send this guy out. He's gonna cook for us. This is some really good stuff.
Hey,
And they
I'm
all
just
seem to
saying.
agree.
You give me better ingredients, I can do much better. Maybe I could bring all the scraps back to my mates back in the cell.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, sweet.
Come
All
on.
right, and because of my ability, which I will post for everybody,
Ooh.
life of the party, I will be using wisdom modifier instead of my charisma modifier.
Let's go.
Sure.
Oh, come on, what is going on?
Oh my god, all the tens.
We're getting him out of the way.
Could've been
You watch as they kind of look at each other for a moment. And one of them goes, "Yeah, I wish, but Big Boss keeps all the good stuff to herself. And rules are rules, so can't have you bring anything into the cell, but you cook a good meal for us. If there are any scraps left over there, you can eat them while you're here. Fill your belly up."
What about at least water?
I mean, you get the water we give you, and I mean they give like a bowl of water to the cell, a decently sized bowl, but it definitely isn't enough for everybody. We give you water already, but we'll see. You cook a good meal, maybe we'll give you more water.
Deal.
Cook a better meal than this, we'll give you more water.
This wasn't my best work. I had dried fruit, cheese, and mushrooms to work with. I'll do better
That's what
next
you're going
time.
to be working with tomorrow.
I've already gotten a couple ideas.
Look forward to it.
Right.
And with that,
Back to
the
our-
drow keeping watch claps his hands. All right, back to yourselves. Come on. And urges both Liar and Basil to return to their cells. As he unlocks the door, he gestures for you to go in, and if you guys resist, then he brandishes his weapon and forces you into the cell. But I assume you guys don't resist and comply with the orders to return to the cell. The cell door is
Liar will-
closed and then locked again. Go ahead.
Liar will fake you can't make me.
Oh no.
He's not having any of it. He's just like, he just slams the door behind you, locks it, and then just walks off.
Fantastic.
And I guess at this point, everyone can see instantly. Basil will just his hand dives into his pants,
Okay.
Basil's got a big bulge.
Cover your eyes.
and he pulls out the water skin.
Perfect.
Good job.
Now,
Brought us extra water.
no, this is not to be drank. I apologize to everyone involved, but if you drink this, it's like drinking ocean water. Whatever an ocean is. Now, a little science lesson. Who knows what happens to metal when it is submerged for a long time?
First question, what's science now?
It gets wet.
Yes, but a long time.
Rust.
Exactly. And when you add salt water to the equation, the rust happens a little faster.
As he walk over to the bars, find the hinges, and slowly begin to pour the water over the hinges. It's
Alright.
very slowly, like droplets of water. He's aiming specifically for whatever like bolts or screws are in the hinges themselves.
And you continue working on this with precision and concentration, keeping in mind in case some drow guards or any of the Quaggoth in the area also pass by hiding water skin and going about your business. You continue this for the day, and we'll say until maybe you're called out to cook again. But the very next day, besides you being called out, Basil, to cook, and you'll notice that this becomes a regular occurrence for you, Basil, being sent out to cook some food. Today, on day number 2, since this group has found themselves into the cell, Amaris, Arania, you both are called out of your cells. And you're aware that the intentions aren't good intentions for the both of you. You see Stool kind of look over towards you, Arania, and kind of go, well, are you going away?
Do I think it would be better to leave Koishi and Stool, or try to take them with me?
Here's my question to you. When you had gotten here, you had hidden Koishi, correct?
She was carrying him,
Karen.
but he might have just looked like a bundle of clothes.
You get the feeling that whatever they're calling you out to do isn't anything good. And I will leave it up to you if you think it would be best to bring Koishi with you or not.
To Stool. Just for a little bit. Why don't you and Koishi stay with Kit? He'll watch you too. Right, Kit?
Sure.
Alright, you two be good while I'm gone. She'll give both
You
of
see
them
as
a hug.
Koishi gives you a hug as well, kind of returning it, but kind of like holding on to you tightly and giving you a look as if they don't want you to go.
I know. I love you. It's alright. I'll be back soon. I promise.
And as you step away, Koishi just kind of looks at you, arms still extended, their hands kind of like little grabby hands, and just watching as you step out the cell. Mars, you follow. You see Stool kind of like standing next to Koichi, kind of like giving them a pat on the back before pointing towards Kit and then running over to Kit and then copying whatever Kit was doing, either push-ups or sit-ups. And then Koichi is immediately entertained by this and just walks on over and tries to imitate whatever Kit is doing as well.
How would that work with a spider body?
Yeah, I know it's difficult, but he's finding a way. He's entertained. But every so often, as you're kind of walking away, Koichi still just glances towards the cell until your figure can no longer be seen, Iranian.
Stay calm, stay calm, stay calm.
You're going to be all right. It's fine.
You both are brought towards the lift, where you see two Quagoths just standing guard. The Quagoths then step aside as the drow that's escorting you gestures towards the lift for both of you to go ahead and hop into.
Mars will nod and step in.
Morania will try to fit in around her.
Yeah, that's not gonna freak her out.
As you step in, there is this quick jolt as the lift quickly kind of like drops for a moment before catching itself and then slowly descending again. You all begin moving to the bottom of almost like this ravine. At the bottom, there is a pool of water that kind of flows from, looks like a waterfall over top. There is a singular drow, female drow here. You recognize her as the drow that had escorted Amaris to her cell. Make me a perception check, both of you, if you'd like.
While we're going down and while we're like outside, can I also attempt to like just make a mental map of the area? Like try to remember, okay, this door over here, turn this way to go into this corridor, that kind of thing. Like make a map in her head.
Sure, easy enough. You'll go ahead and take mental note of that.
Ooh. 9.
You are taking stock more of places, doors, passageways, and not really paying attention much to anything else. Arania, you, however, as you descend and look over towards this female drow, notice that hiding in the shadows nearby her are 2 giant spiders, kind of just hidden away. You would have thought she was alone, but she's got company. You look up as well towards the top of the ravine where the lift was, and you see 2 shadowy figures up top, crossbows in hand, just keeping watch.
Amaris, dear, I don't mean to scare you or frighten you, but take a deep breath.
It's spiders, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I seen your reaction to me. I figured, if it's not just a rider, it's...
All of the
Yes.
above. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. She is trying to hold down her fear. This is... It isn't good.
No.
Don't...
Lovely.
Don't give information. It's the one weapon they truly have.
Noted.
And you watch as this drow kind of slowly walks towards you, as if she is enjoying the fear or tension that comes with her slow approach, the not knowing of what she might do to either of you as her mace is brandished. She starts to circle the both of you, taking note of your expressions, scanning, Amaris, your scars, Arania, kind of moving from one leg to another as her mace kind of just traces alongside one of them. Interesting one, this one, isn't it? Drider, but not quite. Where did you come from? She looks towards you, Arania.
Here?
Kind of just keeping quiet, watching your expression.
Yeah, Rhea's not going to give her any more than other than she came from here.
And you're not scanning you, Arania, and looking over towards Amaris, and then back towards you. She steps over. She's now behind you. You're not Lothsworn, are you?
No.
I don't see the madness in your eyes. All too clear. Then what are you? Where did you come from? As she now kind of goes full circle back in front of you again, and you hear her kind of like make a whistle sound, and the two spiders drop from the walls and start to slowly move towards the drow individual.
How's Amaris looking?
Not great. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. She's holding.
I am... me. I am, closest to a Drider.
How interesting. And she looks over towards you, Amaris. I assume your gaze is towards the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's either towards the ground or really like focused, like trying to blur any vision from beyond whoever this drow is.
She walks over towards you. The spiders draw closer. almost now flanking this drow individual. She notices your gaze. Her mace moves over towards your chin to lift it up to meet hers. And you. You're a big catch. What are you doing so far away from home?
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you don't. The mace moves away and your gaze drops back down towards the ground. Now, I've got some jobs for you to do. You do it well, you get back to your cell early. If not, well, I'll be sleeping comfortably in my room, but you'll be stuck here. Are we prepared?
What kind of job?
Simple. Entertain me.
Entertain you.
You know what I mean. She throws 2 daggers down onto the ground.
My God.
Go on, pick him up.
She'll look up towards the 2 drow with the crossbow, watching over. I feel like that would cause a provocation.
I said pick them up.
She'll look over to Arania and just nod. And pick up one. But lightly, like her hand can barely hold on to it.
Looks over
Arania,
towards you, Arania.
Arania shakes her head. I am not one for fighting.
Suits yourself. Looks towards you, Amaris. Go on. Go on.
Who is my target?
Who else is your target? Her head gestures towards Arania.
She'll look over. Still trying to meet your eyes, Arania, barely looking off. Pick up the dagger.
I am not a fighter, Amaris.
Pick up the dagger. Please.
Reluctantly, she'll reach down and pick it up.
The moment you reach down to pick up the dagger, Arania, from north of here, you hear this horrible, echoing, screeching sound. The drow lady immediately looks towards that direction and goes, "Alright, playtime's over. Get to the lift. Now! Drop the daggers and get to the lift."
Do we recognize who that scream might be from? Or what?
sounds similar to the. Actually, no, you weren't there yet.
Ooh.
No, you would not.
Burb. As she
Yes.
says this and she's distracted, I assume like everybody's kind of distracted at this stage.
Yes.
Amaris is going to drop a dagger. I'm going to message you.
Okay.
There we go.
Give me a second here.
Is that doable?
Make me sleight of hand check.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
DC of this will be fairly low because they're distracted,
What was that?
but still make me a sleight of hand check. The DC is lower because they're distracted, but make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Come on. Oh my god. 19.
Yeah.
All right, with a 19, a dagger apparates into your hand, and that is what you drop instead of the one you're already holding.
Okay. I will try and like hide the other one.
All right, yeah. And with your sleight of hand check, I'll say easy enough.
Okay.
Well, Arania will drop hers beside the one that Amara's just dropped.
All right. She gestures for both of you to get onto the lift. Go on. Can't lose precious merchandise. Quickly. As the sounds and the wailing gets closer and closer, you now start to hear wing beats.
Onto the lift we go.
Onto the lift, yeah.
As you guys hop onto the lift, you watch as the drow individual just kind of raises a hand up, and you see the both spiders already start climbing up the wall, and webs begin to repel down towards her. She grabs onto it, and she begins to go up towards the top as well. Eventually, you arrive at the top of the lift, and two drow individuals are there, armed and ready, and start to escort you towards your cells. Quickly, into your cells.
I shall go in.
All right. As you enter into your cells, they lock the door, and then eventually just run off back into the distance. The wailing and the screeching gets louder, and you, while looking through the cell, see a singular drow with his sword ready. He's like, shit, they're coming! And you see a winged creature with long, lanky limbs, this almost avian-like head just swoop and grab onto the drow and just fly off. And off in the distance, you see as he's being carried off, he's dropped, and you just hear a scream like, "Ah!" And the sound of flesh hitting dirt, the floor, and then silence. And then that continued wailing and screeching as there are several of these winged creatures just flying around now throughout this drow encampment.
Do any of them pass by the cell close enough that I could maybe reach out and grab a key or something?
Ooh.
I'll say your chance would have been as Arania and Amaris were escorted into the cell.
Okay.
So if you would have liked to
Please.
try then, be my guest.
Sleight of hand, right?
Make me a sleight of hand check.
Come
Alright.
on, buddy. Oh,
Nice. Nice
20,
stuff.
dirty 20.
20. With a 20, as they close the gate and lock the cell door, he hurriedly puts the keys onto his side and turns around, weapon drawn, and starts to run off. And in that moment, you quickly reach your hand out, grab onto the keys without him noticing, as his focus is elsewhere. And he
You
just
do it.
runs off.
I do a lightning fast grab and toss. Like I grab it and toss it to Basil.
Basil grabs it, and as the dude runs off, he goes,
I've been stealing salt water for 2 days for this.
Do you know how chafed I am down there?
Like having a third nut.
So hard to make him sweat.
Oh my god.
Motherfucker tried to use science and it was just like, yoink. Fucking cat grabbed it.
All right. And he will just until we use it, he's going to actually hide it in his beard.
All right, good to know.
This might be the best chance.
Do we want to go now?
Not just yet. When the fighting's farther away. Who here is good with the blade? She'll look to the other NPCs as well.
You see the Darrow individual kind of walk all over Bupido. Kind of goes, me, I'm good with the blade.
She'll just double check. I assume nobody in the party is like really that big on weaponry.
I could use a blade. I got nick attack.
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
There's
okay.
only one blade. There's only one blade. I need two for that. Right?
We can pick up another. And she'll show the dagger that she was able to sneak in.
I take.
All right. Bupido, I'll get you another.
All right, all good. We'll find one more. Important things, we got the key.
I did. Everyone's here, right? Everyone's healthy enough to make a run?
Oh, how exciting.
She'll actually look to Bupido again. The bigger question. Does anybody know where they store our things? Barracks.
All of them look towards each other, shake their heads. Sorry, no.
Won't last if we just run without any provisions.
It's at this moment, as you're all planning, you hear somebody scream out in pain, and you all look towards the cell door, and you see a drow individual lying on the ground, his blood seeping onto the dirt floor, as a figure kind of lurches forward, scanning the area, and then catches a glimpse of all of you in your cell. It then begins to run forward, screeching, its wings spread outwards, and just rams into the cell door. And you notice as the cell door kind of just lurches forward from the impact, dirt and debris begin to fall from the ceiling. Everyone starts to like move over towards the back as its long, gangly arm starts reaching into the cell, clawing away, trying to reach for anybody.
How are those rusted hinges holding up?
Not good.
Look, I thought it was a good idea, okay?
It was a great idea. It just turned.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to slash at the hand, and first I put Koichi on Orania's back, and then I quickly go and try to slash at the hand, making sure it doesn't hit anybody. While I'm looking and quickly look at Bass to see if he could just toss me the keys back.
Yeah, he'll quickly toss you the keys.
All right.
I will put both Koichi and Stool on Irania's back.
All right. I need you to make me a attack roll, please, Kataris.
All right. See if this works.
Natural 20! No fucking shot!
Again!
Good.
I'm
shit,
back,
my
baby!
dude.
I'm back!
Okay, so give me a moment. With our crit rules, it would have been 1 plus 6 plus 3, so that would have been 10 points of damage. As it kind of reaches in, trying to grab on to anybody. This is what you see.
Oh my god!
It's kind of reaching in,
Yup, that's what
trying
I
to
thought.
grab and reach out towards you. You immediately take your dagger out, Kit, the dagger that you just received, and you swing downwards towards the creature, lobbing off one of its fingers as you do so. And it kind of like recoils backwards and just kind of screeches into the cell again. What are you guys doing?
How does that drow look that was attacked? Is he still alive and just like
He's dead.
he's dead? Okay.
He's gone.
What weaponry does he have on him?
Looking at the drow, it looks like he had a crossbow on him, a light crossbow. And he had on him a short sword. Sorry, hand crossbow and a short sword.
And crossbow and sword. Okay.
But he is about 10 feet behind this rock, who is at the cell door.
If everybody looks ready, I could try to open the door and I'll try to grapple this thing.
Yeah, if I can get out of the cell, I'll be great. But it's kind of there's a thing between us right now, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'll quickly. Holy shit!
What the fuck?
Christ, what the crap? Oh, never mind. We're not doing that. Never mind. We're not fighting this thing.
What the fuck?
Go on.
60 D10 for HP. This guy's what? This is Satan. This is not a demon. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly open the door and try to grapple him. So he has to do a saving throw. What is it? 8 plus 2 plus dexterity, so 13.
All right, give me a moment here. Let me get something sorted and ready to go.
Oh boy.
The show
Go,
begins.
Fight with no weapons.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and let's do it this way. Let's move you all over
Oh.
towards the map.
Oh shit.
So, Kit, you would have been right at the door.
Nice.
Everyone else is free to position themselves wherever they want. And this is a point that I want to ask. Arania, would you like your token to be medium or large size?
Let's go.
I mean, technically, I think Arania is medium, but if you'll allow it, I'll take large.
That's up to you. I'm okay for you to be large size token.
Oh my
Fuck
God,
yeah,
bro.
I'll take a large character.
You ready to hear I love yous?
I've never played a
Alrighty.
large character before.
So give me a moment here. Let me just change this over to large.
Lord.
Yeah, we have this DM on Friday. He wouldn't allow her to be 9 feet. It's crazy.
Crazy.
Look.
She goes.
Crazy, right?
Let's just move things along so that you aren't.
Because I mean, height-wise, I was joking with Finn last night, but I was like, yeah, she's like 10 feet tall.
She big.
I'm all for it.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
I mean, join the club. She's got 2.
Let's put the drow corpse right about here. Don't mind the rolls. He's dead.
That's dope. I gotta say, the numbers popping up and stuff.
It's like we playing a video game.
All right, so you open the cell door and you begin to try and grapple the creature.
Yeah.
What was the roll I needed to make?
13. A save. I don't know. Is it Dex or
Strength or Dex?
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do strength. That is a 13.
Wow.
Oh.
Meets it, beats it?
So,
That's ridiculous.
Meets it, beats it. And as you kind of jump onto this creature, trying to grapple it, trying to hold it still so that people can start moving outwards, you notice as its wings begin to almost like frill and vibrate, and spores begin to start coming out of this thing. There's a bit of time before these spores fully activate. So if any of you would like to perhaps start moving or doing anything, go ahead and do so. As you will notice, while this is happening, and Kit, you try and grapple the Vrock, Bupido, the Quaggoth, this guy should not be here, the Drow, and the Orc all just run out of the cell.
Okay, so we are able to get out of the cell.
Yeah, there's enough space as they start just kind of running out the cell. Unfortunately, the others decide to kind of like run back into the cell. Stool is with you, Arania, and it's just following you along, kind of like scared, unsure of what's going on, and just kind of like trying to stay as close to Koichi as possible as well. But what about the rest of you? What are you doing?
I need to get out of the cell. So
Yeah, same.
question: this thing obviously wasn't giving opportunity attacks to anybody, right?
Not at the moment, because it is about to do something else. So this is your moment to like move or do something before this happens.
I'm guessing I can move up to my full movement speed.
Yes, I'll allow it.
Okay, then I would like to. I have to move here, and then I should be able to get to here. Sweet.
I'm gonna get out
All right.
and still try to be. I'll actually try to be on like the other side of it, maybe like somewhere right here, if that's possible.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Yeah, try to like
No.
look like a bit of a cornered animal trying to grab its attention.
I don't think there's enough room for me to fit outside, is there?
There would be. Don't forget,
What the fuck am I talking
you-
about? I can come up on the walls.
you do have the ability to climb on walls. Yes, so
Is there a way to measure with your token to see how far you can move?
yes, control and then dragging around to measure. And then if you want to take that movement, you can click space. And if you want to like make points, you can just control and then click, left click, and then to set points down.
Okay, cool. I'll go up onto the wall right above Maris. I don't mean to
Sure,
freak
so
you
I'll
out. It's okay. I'm
say-
sorry.
About 10 feet, we'll say.
Yeah.
There we go. You're about 10 feet up.
So Liar would be like, "Oh my gosh, this is so intense. Come along, everyone!" Like, and like very cheerfully, but just like very like, you gotta follow along with the program. Trying to persuade the others to join them out.
All right, so you're trying to urge everybody else to come out with you.
Yes,
Make me persuasion
they're
check.
very much going to leave, so they're not waiting.
We'll make the DC of this 17. They are terrified.
Oh,
Easy. Easy.
Oh,
one more.
I take that back.
Unfortunately, as you say that, you say it with a bit of a jovial nature, as if you weren't taking this seriously, because maybe you're not aware of the threat yet. And they don't respond to this, as they know what's happening here and the danger this holds. So they're taking their chances in this cell.
Are we
Alright,
able to
now
like
this is
take actions,
happening.
or is it just movement?
Right now, it's just movement.
Gotcha.
I'm going to put this onto Kit. Kit, this thing is about to do something.
Mhm.
It is your choice. Have whatever it's going to do happen here, or throw it into the cell.
Oh shit!
I'm throwing it in the
Oh
cell.
shit!
Man. Yeah, I'm throwing it in the cell.
All right,
I'm
kind of
sorry.
trying to grapple onto it. You see its wings beginning to vibrate, and you know something's going to happen. And you look towards the group here, and you look towards the group in the cell. There's less people in the cell. There's more people here. You're not quite sure what it's going to do, but you need to do something. And so you try and push it into the cell, and it kind of screeching begins to drop down onto the ground, crawling into the cell. You have a quick moment to do anything, Kit.
Everyone run.
Quick moment to do anything. Can I can't dash and grab somebody, right? No. I don't think there's time for that.
I give you the option to do so, however, there will be some checks involved.
Okay.
I suppose I did not realize that was an option.
Okay. Yeah, I have 45 feet of movement. If I action dash, I could get in there and get out. But I could just grab one person. And the only person I could think of grabbing is the red hair dwarf.
All right.
So
So
I'm gonna try
make
that.
me an athletics check.
All right. Okay, here we go.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Let's go.
As you steer the Vrock into the cell, you don't necessarily toss it, you steer him as he begins crawling. And you're still on him as he crawls into the cell. And as he kind of stops and skids to a stop, you leap off of him, taking stock of the 4 individuals in the cell, immediately grabbing on to Eldith, and then just dashing out the cell. The other 3 individuals like, take us with you! Unfortunately, you are only able to take Eldith with you out the cell. And as you do, he kind of just stops, screeches. And he lets out spores. As the spores begin to emanate from him, filling the entirety of this cell, you watch as the 3 individuals in the cell just kind of like start grabbing onto their necks, kind of just like breathing heavily and looking out towards the cell, just like, take us with you. As they drop down onto the ground, the Vrock then turns to look at your group. As it starts crawling and running, Eldith immediately slams the cell door shut. And as it impacts the cell door, the hinges begin to creak again as the cell feels like it's about to break. You then hear more screeches coming from outside, more fighting. As you're now taking stock of your surroundings, there are drow fighting many more Vrocks and other weird-looking demons as well. You're not quite sure, but it's chaos everywhere. And knowing that that wasn't the only creature here and there's more out there gives you all this sense of dread. Thinking what it is you need to do next. This creature is banging onto the cell door, trying to break free. The cell looks like it's about to break. And many more creatures flying around you, fighting, screaming. Not sure what to do next. And that's where we're going to end for today.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
Oh, a good session.
Oh man.
Did we just kill half the NPCs?
I don't know.
Are they? Yeah, I was about to say, are they alive or are they currently just like undergoing like some suffering right now?
They're undergoing some suffering. I don't think all of them are dead. It's tough to say at the moment. You know they're going through it right now, and the creature has turned its back to them and is like trying to go for the bigger crowd here. But they're in a rough spot. If you want to go back and save them, you could try to do so, but
Try to do so, quotation marks.
there is a lot you need to go through still. So
Yeah, I'm gonna name
With that-
3 abs after them, so they should remember.
all right, yeah, their names are Jimjar, Topsy, and Turvy. So if you'd like to name your
This
abs
is-
after them, then
This is the second time that Turvy's died.
well, we don't know yet, right? So
We
hey.
don't know yet. Yeah, it's just
We'll see.
spores. You know, a little asthma never killed anybody.
But yeah,
So
that's where it'll be
okay.
for today. I hope you guys had fun with our session 1.
An utter
A lot of-
blast.
Build up.
Yes.
but
I want to play so much more. Oh my god, I want to continue.
I'm not gonna lie. I
Are
saw it
you
was like
sure
11. I
we
was
can't
like,
have 4-hour sessions, please.
Oh my god.
I don't need sleep.
I don't think that's the same for everyone.
My body is in a temple. It's fine. We can crash it.
Hey, look, you tell me. Last time I asked, you guys were like 3 hours is a bit of the sweet spot. Anything after that,
No,
maybe a
I'm
bit
okay
more.
with 4.
If you guys want to keep going, I don't mind. Keep going until maybe like an hour in or whatever. If you guys want to keep going, I'm down to keep going and end this anywhere else.
So I guess the person we gotta ask right now is Finny Boy, because he's the one that usually says, "Hey, I gotta go to sleep."
Listen, man. I was actually more concerned about Jeff. Jeff, don't you have like work in the morning?
I do, but I can swing it.
I can
We
do
all want to
some
stay,
more.
Finn.
My hands are tied. I'm good. I'm good for it.
Let's go.
You're good? Okay.
I'm good for it. It's fine.
Let's
Looks
fucking
like we're
go.
continuing on a bit longer here.
Yeah.
Instead of ending it off here, we're going to continue.
Can we take like 5 to go to the bathroom?
Yes. Sure,
Okay,
of course.
cool.
Yeah.
Take
Let's
5,
fucking go.
bio break, get some water or food or snacks or whatever, and we'll meet back in 5. I'm gonna get a drink as well. So
And the sweet spot is 3 hours and 30 minutes, guys. Not 3 hours.
And to chat, we'll be back in 5. See you soon.
all right.
Let's go.
I was
Yes.
I
born
am
ready.
raring to go.
Ready, and the stream's back on.
God, there's more things.
Just
All right,
want
so
Okay.
quickly taking stock of your surroundings, I'm sure you can see some of the creatures here already.
Is that
But-
Beetlejuice?
You will notice that there is one of these as well.
Oh
Flying
no.
about.
Oh no.
And
They look harmless.
not just that, but there are drow in the area fighting, but taking stock of your group's escape. Some of them brandish their weapons towards you, others distracted still by the demonic incursion that is happening right now in their encampment. But before any of them get to move or do anything, what are you guys doing? Right now, you guys are fairly close towards the drow that had just died. On his person was the short sword and the hand crossbow, along with a quiver of a crossbow bolts. So, if any of you would like to do anything with that, go ahead. The Vrock is banging away at the cell door. There are 3 individuals in the back who are choking, coughing out blood, begging for help. The other prisoners aren't paying attention to them, but instead looking to move forward and go ahead. In this chaos, before I ask any of you what you want to do, Raina, please make me a perception check.
Okay.
Ooh.
18. With an 18, as you are running off, I'm assuming you're cradling both Koishi and Stool with you. As you kind of
Yeah.
begin walking up towards the wall, escaping the cell, you notice your drow cellmate, who had been giving pretty bad looks towards you and Koishi, is staring almost opportunistically towards Koishi. What are you guys doing?
As much as I hate to say it, we gotta go.
Amaris is like at the front of the cell. Hey, can you move Arania just slightly? Because while she's on
Yep,
me, I can't
sorry.
move my tongue. You're okay.
Oh God, where did I go?
Your butt's too big.
Whatever her token's on top of mine, I can't move Amaris.
There you go, sorry.
You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Wanna
I don't.
move it?
I was mostly trying to get view. She's going to look into the cell.
Mhm.
How bad do they look? Like, do they look like they might have a fighting chance that they can get like some level of healing?
Give me a second here. Let me go ahead and roll their saving throws.
Oh boy.
We'll do this publicly so you can see. It's a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Well, one of them's not doing so great.
Kill them.
Harvey, no.
All right, yeah. So, Topsy saves, so Topsy is not poisoned. However, the other 2 were hit with a poison and are both going to take, at the start of their turns, 1d10 poison damage.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So let me go ahead and roll 1d10 real quick.
Oh.
That is unfortunate.
Of course.
Oof.
Of course.
So he's taking 10 points of damage, and Turvy is taking 10 points of damage. They're both poisoned. So one of them looks fine. The other 2 look like they are not good.
Amaris looks in. Get to me. Get to me. Get to me now. And
You're saying this to the 3 in the cell?
To the 3 in the cell.
I need you to make me persuasion check. This is going to be very difficult because you are asking them to approach this demon.
Yeah. Yeah.
DC we'll do a DC of 18.
And as she's saying this, I'm also going to go ahead and say, as she's saying this, it dispels magic when you go in, right?
From what you can tell, yes.
Okay. Are they able to at least go around this thing if they're able to get up there, other than taking opportunity attacks? Or is it completely blocking
Looks
their
like
way?
they might be able to go around it.
Okay.
They could get around it.
Okay. There's a chance here. Come on, persuasion. Oh, you were so close!
As you say this, they're choking, coughing out. As they are, you see one of them, Jim Jar, kind of just coughing like, no, it's, we'll stay here.
You'll die. Kit, if I distract it, can you at least grab the others?
Do I know if it's safe?
You're looking at this thing, Kit. You tell me.
Do I feel inside my soul and my abs if I could beat it?
Make me. We'll do an intelligence check here.
All right. My worst.
Ooh.
6.
6?
Hmm.
I mean,
Nah, I'd win.
you got rows of abs. It doesn't have rows of abs.
I got all the abs.
It's looking
I
great.
can only grab one person at a time. It's gonna be ridiculous.
And
as this is happening, go ahead.
if he's buffed with something like a spell and he goes in, the buff immediately ends.
You're not sure.
If you can get it stuck into a corner, I can possibly try to web it to the wall.
All right.
It's at this point, you see Eldith also kind of step up and go, it's okay, I'll help. What can I do?
Help them get
Grab
out.
someone?
All right, open the gate, I'll distract it and then get them out.
Can I investigate the corpse?
What are you looking for? I mean, it's still got all the equipment on it if you want to take those. But are you looking for anything in particular?
They're gonna pickpocket it, but then also be like, hold on, is this guy dead?
Is this
All right,
real?
yeah, you start pickpocketing, taking the short sword, taking the hand crossbow and the bolts from the drow. And as you're doing so, you're kind of like, wow, the acting is really great. And you're like, wait, this blood looks real. The wound looks real. And you feel for a pulse. There is no pulse.
Hmm.
Um, Amaris, before everything gets started, she's going to try and provide like mostly distraction at the gate. She doesn't know if she can risk losing the spell. She is going to grab onto the front of her dress, say a soft prayer. You said you're with me, now be with me. For the love of God, be with me. And I'm going to cast protection from evil and good of myself.
All right, good to know. So here's what we can do. Learning as we go. Hover over your token.
Oh, yes.
Uh-huh.
I hope this works. Press the letter T on it. That's the target things.
Ooh.
And now that you have yourself targeted, Amaris, go ahead and click Protection from Good and Evil on your spell list. And it should, if everything works, cast it on yourself.
Neat.
Spill the tea.
I like how you said if you
That's
hover over
cool.
yourself and then everyone went to their token.
Oh,
Everyone
that's
did.
dope.
That's really cool.
Love that.
There you
Okay.
go. So now it has been targeted on yourself, and you have the spell. What does the spell look like as you cast it?
she goes to cast it, and as she does this, her hair almost sort of like raises up, like there's just a soft breeze flowing underneath it. Little bit of light comes out of her eyes, and there's just a very soft silver glow that suddenly covers her, almost like it emanates not from outwards and in, but more so like it came from within her herself. And covers her in this sort of like silvery, starry mist of a magical shell.
All right, and you are using your channel divinity to do this?
Yes.
All right, good to know.
As soon as Kit sees the monster distracted, he's gonna get in like running motion. Like he's gonna put his hands on the floor, one leg back, and you're gonna see like little shadow tendrils forming on his hands and on his feet. And I'm gonna bonus action step of the wind and spend a focus point to disengage and dash. And I'm gonna action dash. I assume it's not an action to pick somebody up.
Can
That's fine.
I
you can.
also help?
All right, so he's gonna have
How would-
135 speed.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Well,
Uh,
I'm about to boost that
and
shit
how
up
are you
even
helping?
more.
All right.
Basil's gonna look down at his waist. He doesn't have his amulet, but he's going to like just kind of rustle his beard. He goes, "All right, I guess let's party." And he's going to use channel divinity, invoke festivities. And I'm going to invoke the Midsummer Festival, which in his religion is the Festival of Sun and Sparks. Both Amaris, Eldith, and Kitsaris, your speed increases by 15. And if you deal any damage, it does 1d8 fire damage as you feel fireworks underneath your feet and on your hands.
Fuck yeah.
Jesus Christ! So my speed is 115.
Jesus.
All right.
And I gotta
Yes.
disengage, so there's no.
Eldith is like, all right, I can fucking do this. I can fucking do this. Open the fucking gate. Let's fucking go.
Amaris will go to open the gate, and as she does, getting ready, she will also reach her hand up, and as she does, apparating in a very similar silver light, she will apparate a, not like her picture where it's very wide, but instead a long, slender sword with a long handle. Very, if a great sword was more akin to an estoc, as she's going to apparate that in her hands and get ready.
All right.
Yeah,
And
and-
as this happens, she looks at you, Amaris, and goes, if I don't make it, find my family in Zadesh. Tell them what happened to me. And the gate opens, and she runs inside and goes, over here, you fat bastard! Look at me! And she starts running in and just like starts stomping her feet. As she's kind of like moving backwards, the Vrock then kind of turns its head moving first before its body turns with it towards Eldith and kind of just like following, snapping its beak towards her, but her just trying to dodge out of the way.
I'm gonna join her in trying to distract it as well, like trying to get its attention both ways, so it can't quite make a decision if possible.
Sure. For this, we'll do intimidation.
Got it.
Trying to catch its attention, feel more like a threat. And as this is happening, Kitsaris, you can kind of swoop in. And I'll say, with the movement speed you've been given, you can carry 2 people out with you. Natural 20.
This shit is just so good shit.
Awesome.
Oh,
Let's go.
Okay. Once Kitsaris gets out, can I do something?
Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Kitsaris, you're moving. You can carry 2
So-
people. I'll allow 2 people.
So I know Topsy and Terry are like related to each other, huh?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm grabbing them.
Okay.
Dimdra scares me. His nose is too big.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna have both of them. I'll grab both of them. Topsy
All
and
right,
Terry.
you grab both Topsy and Turvy. As they are brought outside, Amaris, you have to step in to the cell again with Eldith, distracting, and you see as it snaps its beak towards Eldith, it kind of latches onto a bit of her cloth,
but then you start banging your sword onto the wall or onto the ground, or making yourself feel threatening as well. And its head begins to turn towards you and then towards Eldith, not sure who to aim for.
Does the protection
what
from
are you
evil
doing?
and good hold?
Yes, it is holding.
Okay, okay. Doesn't dispel, it just prevents casting.
Liar, what are you doing?
Okay.
Let's go, liar.
I'm sorry.
Oh my
not-
god, this is bad.
No, it's just my how I decided to. It's funny. It'll be funny. I closed the door. No, I'm kidding. So what I do
Respect.
is, so after Liar is done, like, hold on, this is a corpse. They're gonna stand up straight up with a look of like horror on their face and be like, "This is real," and run over here. And I'm going to activate my Mantle of Inspiration.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Usability.
Oh my
Oh.
god, that's
circle.
I have to
orange.
target. So dupe, and dupe. Hold on. Oh, I'm supposed to be able to. Oh, shift click, right? Select
To target
the
several
3
people?
allies. Shift to click
Mhm.
multiple. Okay. All right. So each of you get 6 temporary hit points, and you can all use your reaction. Right? Hold on.
Yeah, reaction.
Use your
Okay.
reaction to move your speed.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, this is fucking combo breaker.
And so they're going to spread their wings, and you know that reverb when Galadriel said, "And I am terrible and powerful." They're going to say, "Get the fuck out!" This is real.
Jesus.
We're in
and
actual danger.
and prepare their action to close the cell door as soon as all 3 are out.
All right. And as this is happening, you see as the Kragoth begins marching up towards the north alongside Bupido. You watch as the Orc Ront begins running towards the bridge this way as this door swings open and a drow kind of like walks outwards. He's like, "The prisoners are escaping!" And as he does that, a Vrock just kind of like swoops in, grabbing onto the drow,
My dude.
flying off, and then dropping him down onto the ground.
Team.
And
Right.
Ron kind of looks like that. It's like, shit, it could have been me. As Topsy and Turvy begin to kind of make space as well, moving upwards. You watch as Jimjar is going to take that reaction to move up to his speed, which unfortunately is only 20 feet, right towards the door, right about there. Eldith is going to go ahead and try and move as well. Unfortunately, he can also only move up to 25
Hey.
feet.
35. It'd be
30.
35 because of my
Oh, right.
my
You've got a point, yeah.
Midsummer
Yeah.
Festival.
Yeah.
Which could get her right outside without provoking an
Shit.
opportunity attack, which she does.
Clutch.
Amaris.
I assume I wouldn't be able to grab Jimjar on the way out.
Yeah, could Jimjar with the? Does he get the extra 5 feet?
No, he does
No,
not
I
from,
didn't cast it on him, unfortunately. I
damn.
cast it on Kitsaris, Amaris, and Eldith.
Okay.
So this is using a reaction here, Amaris. I would say no.
In that case, to get Jimjar out, she's going to, oh, fucking hell. She'll use the reaction, but she'll use it to actually move a little bit further in and try to get its attention a little bit away from Jimjar. She'll give him one
Oh
more
my
turn to get
God.
out. She's got the protection for now.
All right. And as you do this, Arania, is there anything you would like to do?
Let me move. See, I'll just.
Mhm.
Now that it's by itself, can I cast web and see if I can pin it to the floor?
Sure, you can.
Yes.
It's under.
So go ahead and if you just click web, it should prompt a radius for you to place it down on.
I
Or
wasn't
are you
given a
using your
prompt, but it-
feature?
My feature.
All right, sure. No, if it's since it's your feature, we'll have to do this manually. So it's got to make a strength check. Let's see here. Okay. So you go ahead and cast the webs onto the Vrock here, and as you do, we're gonna go ahead and roll a strength check to see if he is restrained here.
Come on, come on.
Sorry, dexterity saving throw to see if he's restrained.
Want nat 1.
That one, that one.
Get that nat 1.
Oh!
Well,
That
there
is
was a
a
1 in there.
17 for a 22.
Jesus Christ.
And as the... How does it look like when you cast these webs, Arania?
So I imagine she's. How high up is the door right here?
The door's about 7 feet tall.
So I imagine Arania is like kind of in the space above the door, and you see
Mhm.
her like lower abdomen kind of like swing down, kind of like in Lord of the Rings, where
Mhm.
that giant spider nails what's his
Yeah.
name in the stomach. Kind of like that, except it's just a shit ton of webs that come out and cover that entire square.
And as the webs fly, you see it's still on all fours. It begins to stand upright, and the webs latch onto it, but it just starts clawing away at itself, ripping the webs so that it is not affected by them. And as this is happening, it's standing upright. You can see its head begin to turn upwards. You can feel something building up within its neck. And it's going to let out a screech in about a 20-foot radius.
Oh, fuck.
Hitting... Yeah, everybody
It's not a
here
magical
will
thing, is it?
say...
Man, Jim Jar better be
No,
loaded.
it is not. I need everybody in the square to make me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, boy.
Give me a second.
Stunning.
Stunned. Fuck.
We can't escape it.
No.
Hey,
Because of your die. I rolled it. Fuck your die.
Oh, okay. Hey, at least you're out of there.
I'm stunned.
All right, so Arania, Kitsaris, you both are stunned by this. You both are also going to take... How much damage is this? 11 points of thunder damage.
Oh, that automatically takes it off. Nice. I'm assuming
Alrighty.
Jim Jar's dead.
Jimjar? No, Jimjar's fine.
Okay.
I think
He's
Oh.
got a bit of a
poison.
buffer. He's got the poison. Yeah.
He took 10 for the poison.
I can take care of Jim Jar if we can just get out of the cell.
Can I just reach in and
Now
grab him
we're-
since he's right there?
You are stunned, Arania. So
Oh, that's right.
as it lets out this horrifying screech. You just feel your body tense up and freeze, and you are unable to act. You are cradling both Koishi and Stool with you, and Koishi's just kind of like covering his ears, shaking, and is just terrified with what's happening. He's so close to this thing. So all this is happening. Those with a passive perception of 16 or higher
Yeah, that's me.
will notice the drow slowly, quietly watching and moving forward towards Arania.
Where is your passive perception listed on your character sheet?
It's right next to perception.
Um,
You see the number
Yeah.
17. Plus 7
Oh.
or whatever, and then right next to it. Yeah.
I'm at 13,
Oh.
so
I'm just 15.
13.
Touch my babies, I'll fucking kill you, I swear!
I mean, he got to climb 10 foot up in the ceiling, so I don't know.
Moving on to the next round here. Quickly going on what's happening in your surroundings. You hear towards where the kitchen was, Basil, these sounds of fighting. You hear another screech coming off from that direction, and the sounds of steel. Off in the distance, in the ravine, you see a rock that picked off that one drow is just flying around, scanning the area, looking. It is attracted to the big group that's just escaped their cells towards you guys, and is just looking, preparing itself for God knows what. Off in the distance, you see another demonic creature, almost looking like some sort of mosquito of sorts. It's got this long, gnarly-looking proboscis on it, wings almost like that of either a mosquito or a dragonfly, that's kind of just like flapping around, looking over, trying to find anything it can get its hands on. You see as the Bupido and what the Quaggoth would have introduced himself to you guys as when you were in the cell as Prince Durendal, begin continuing moving forward this way. And those of you that are keener than others, let me roll real quick. That is a... Those of you with a passive perception of 10 or higher
Hey.
will notice as Bupido and Durendal are moving forward, Durendal has this twisted smile on his face as he pushes Bupido off the ravine, landing onto the webs, stuck.
Son of a bitch.
oh my god, this is going to shit so fast.
We chose wrong, y'all.
Where?
What are
When?
you guys doing right now? I will say, for this moment, both Kit and Arania are stunned, so you guys don't get anything on this round right now. But everybody else, you're free to do something.
I think they can still move, right, with the new stunned?
Let me double check.
Can
Yeah, I'm
you?
pretty
That's
sure
important.
the new stun is you can still move.
Yeah, because it's
been doing
it's
it.
a weird, dumb thing where it's like, if you fail stunning strike, or if you pass stunning strike, your movement is halved. If you fail stunning strike, you can move as freely. It's a weird fucking...
I can double check, but while I'm double checking,
Yeah.
everybody else, if you'd like to do something.
So, Finn, are you able to move?
I'd be able to. Yes, I am. I'm not stunned or anything. I was mostly keeping it here so that Jim Jar could get out, and then she's gonna get the fuck out and close that door.
Okay, I'll do Mantle of Inspiration again to
Okay.
just get you both out.
Yes, you can still move while stunned.
Ridiculous, if you ask me.
Two.
Oh, we also get temp HP,
then-
right?
Yes.
Yeah, but it doesn't stack, so be careful who you give it to.
Yeah.
Now if the temp HP is higher than your previous one, you can replace it. So if anybody's getting new temp HP.
Okay.
I totally
Jim
didn't
Jar
know that.
isn't popping up as one of my people. I think he's coming up as an enemy.
Here, give me a second. I can change that real quick.
Oh, 12
Nice.
temp HP.
Oh my god, it automatically applies it.
Nice.
That's fucking dope.
There you go.
Yeah, so you, Jim Jar, and Arania have 12 temp HP and can use your reaction to get out. And then I'm going to close
Unfortunately,
the door.
because Arania is stunned, she cannot use her reaction, but she still has her movement. You're stunned, but you can still move. That's new. So, Kit and Arania, if you'd like to move, you can do so.
I don't see him coming closer, so I wouldn't know to move away from him.
Mm-hmm.
Although I did see his look from earlier.
Yes.
I'm going to move back over this way up the wall.
All right. Good to
15.
know.
15, 20 feet.
And then if Jim Jar is escaping, yeah, Amaris is gonna run out and somebody close the fucking door.
Yep.
Yeah,
I will
no,
close
Jim
it.
Jar's gonna run off, and you go ahead and close the door.
Good fucking shit, liar. Oh my god. Clutch.
Close the door. He kind of like rams onto it, and you see the cell door just kind of begin to lurch forward again. It isn't looking quite as sturdy as before, and you know this isn't going to hold this guy back for too long. You've got choices to make. Which way are you going? Basil, you would notice, looking forward towards that bridge, there are, from what you can tell, two drow that are in there. One of them more dressed than the others, well equipped, but they are currently staying inside, afraid because when their one drow ally went out, he was swooped away by one of the demons. But they are going to be in the way, and it seems like your only choices are to follow Durendal and Bupido up north, or to take this passageway here.
Where? Yeah,
Towards
that's.
this
I think
bridge.
I've got an idea. I hope it works, but I got an idea. I am gonna come over to here then, to the entrance and see.
Alright.
Like, I'll have Ront come with me or on his turn.
Yeah, sure. No, he's following along.
He's gonna look in.
Mhm.
He's going to point at the one that looks a little more dressed up, as you said.
Sure, this guy
He's
right
going.
here.
He's going to point at the door to the south. He's going to say, yeah, out. I'm going to use command.
Oh.
All right, so go ahead and target him.
Let's see. My apologies. No targets to
good.
save. Okay. Target to T.
And then cast a spell. I'll refund the resource for you.
Let's see here. And then command. I'm going to use flee just to kind of.
Sure, yeah.
All right. Oh, that
Cast a spell.
sucks.
He rolled a 23.
Oh boy. Elite
That-
warrior.
That makes me really sad. Alrighty. I guess that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Are
Right.
we still stunned?
You're still stunned, but you can move.
Well, I'm the one who saw the drow, so I'm not moving.
Well, I'm up on the wall, so unless he can fly, I don't think he's getting to me.
All right. Can I speak?
Um,
I think it slurs your words.
you can't. You're speechless because incapacitated
Okay.
means you are speechless.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow. Let's go in there. Stumbling, I fall on the table.
Quick question, Burb.
Yes.
I was over there. Would I be able to also? It was up to my movement, and I was just trying to get out of there. Could I actually? Sorry. First question. You said with a passive perception of 10. I was in the cell, but did I hear that go on between Bubido and Prince? What's his face?
Durandal, no. Unfortunately, you wouldn't have. Anybody that was outside in the general area would have seen this happen.
Got it.
But with all the chaos going around, all the noises, the screaming, you wouldn't have been able to differentiate any of the chaos going on here, really.
Okay. In that case, I wouldn't be able to do anything, but I would have used my extra 10 feet just to get like right there. If that's okay. Up to you completely.
I'm A-okay with that. Sorry, I was getting
Okay.
the charger. I'm A-okay with that. All right. Now, continuing on.
That was the
Aldith
reaction.
is going to
Sorry.
kind of... The cell door was closed, but it wasn't necessarily locked. Aldith is holding on to the door, keeping it closed as everybody is trying to run and get out of here. She's just screaming, "Go on, get out of here! I'll hold the door." As Topsy and Turvy, unsure of what to do as well, kind of begin looking around. You notice as Turvy kind of like continues coughing. Holy shit! And they just, in a panic, start running up as well, kind of like moving past, kind of pushing past you, Amaris. They really didn't notice what Bubido had done, and they just continue running upwards, trying to figure out what to do, or just trying to get out of here. Everybody's spreading out. You see Jim Jar kind of just like exhausted, still coughing as well, just kind of lean against the wall and just kind of like slouch back, sliding down onto the ground, just going, "Oh fuck, oh we're all gonna die, we're all gonna die, we're all gonna die."
As Turvy passes, because I only used my reaction,
Mhm.
right? I still had the rest of my turn, or actions, etc.
Sure,
As he passed, she's going to reach over and grab his shoulder as he does, and I'm going to use 5 points of lay on hands to get rid of the poison.
All right, good to know.
So that's 10. And then with him kind of saved, I don't know about the Bubido thing. Do I see him down there now that I'm up here, or is that still not a thing yet?
No, he's kind of like just because of like the way the elevation is and then the webs in the area, you cannot see him
Okay.
because the webs are kind of like a bit lower from where he had fallen from.
Who has the keys?
Kitsaris, right? Yeah, Kitsaris has the key,
Yeah, it's ours.
and he's kind of dashed ahead.
I guess, quick question. Kitsaris, would you have taken the key out when you left, or would it still be in the door?
That's a good question, Kit.
That is a very good question. I'll roll for it.
I'll roll for it.
There you go. If it's under, if it's above a 10, I took it. If it's under, I left it.
Should have done over for the left it. Oh my
There you go, I
god!
left it. I know my dice, all right?
Apparently,
Trust me.
Jesus! So it would be possible to lock it from here at this stage, right? Potentially.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll just use the rest of my turn to just run over and like put my hand on Elda's shoulder and lock it and pull her away.
All right, so you kind of lock it and pull her away. She's like, "Oh, thank God! I thought I was dead."
No, we're gonna make it. We're going to make
And
it.
just continues screeching. Its claw reaches out, almost slashing onto you. Amaris just barely reaching, about an inch too far and kind of just like slowly goes back into the cell and just kind of like watching at the moment. And then it immediately just lurches and lunges forward again, banging onto the cell door. Everybody's done their movements and all of their turns here. Moving on to a next round here as all of this is happening. First, everybody else, you watch as Bupido is going to kind of start walking forward, and you watch as he takes something out of his pocket, and it seems to be a piece of stone that's been sharpened, and he's just gonna jump off into the webs,
What?
What?
landing right on Prince Durendal. And out of a lot of people's visions, you're not quite sure what he's doing, but you guys are free to guess.
Oh,
Being
shit.
being like
This
20 feet up on the
motherfucker.
wall, do I see what he's doing?
Oh no!
Oh, you definitely see what he's doing as he kind of drops down onto the chest of Prince Durendal, who's kind of like stuck onto the webs. Bupido landing on him. You see as he kind of like coughs and heaves as he lands on him, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this." And he starts carving into Durendal with that
Oh my
knife
god!
fashioned out of
God.
stone.
Oh my god!
Dude, we're in the middle of a fucking demon attack. Why
My
can't you
man is
wait
an
5 minutes?
opportunist.
Yeah, he's got the most twisted smile on his face as Durendal's just kind of screaming in pain. Topsy and Turvy kind of like look like they were gonna jump and follow him. See that? And they're like, "Oh shit!" And they immediately turn back and start running back towards you guys.
Fair.
We
Yeah,
got two
me too,
pieces
though.
of shit in there.
The two drow in the room are like, "Shit, they've broken free." One of them takes his sword out, points it towards you, Kit, and goes, "Fuck. Oh, shit." And he's just gonna kind of open this door, go, "Out! Go!"
I look at him, and I say, "Gear, wear, fight, together."
Ooh.
Make me persuasion check.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bring that nat 20 back. Oh, close.
Close. Right?
17. With a 17, he gestures towards the door that he just opened. Head south. All the way to the end. Your shit's there. Go!
E?
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Yeah, ask for key. Before I go.
Key?
There's no key.
Alright, so I move. I was right here. What was it? I forgot.
Do you still have Basil's thing on you? How long does that last?
It's only a
It's only-
turn, if I'm not mistaken.
It's basically the end to the beginning of my next turn.
Oh,
Well, I could dash with my bonus action. So he said south.
All the way to the end.
Alright, yeah, okay. All the way to the end. Yeah, I got 80 feet. No, 90 feet.
Jesus. Monks, am I right?
Right? Fuck. What am I doing? Alright, there we go. 7, 5. All the way.
Disappears.
And kind of like dashing forward, you begin to see more drow forces in the Quaggoth as well in the area. But you also notice that quite past one of the towers or the structures, there seems to be more fighting.
Alright, I get over here.
Right. As you continue moving, you notice a rather important looking female drow who has other drow with her here, fighting one of those demonic creatures you saw with a massive looking proboscis. She looks fairly important.
I look around. I say, "Drow sent. Wear gear.
She looks back towards you
Oh shit.
and looks over again towards the creature. You're not gonna get a response yet. What about the rest of you? What are you doing?
Well,
Is Chimchar still poisoned?
Yes, he is.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm hitting him with my other 5 lay on hands.
Sure.
Yeah, I got 5 more just in case, but that poison's nasty. And I guess if they're not fighting, I feel like Amars would like start to go like hearing the everything going on with Durand, and then see the webs, and immediately the fear would kick in, and just kicking herself, she would move forward with everybody else, dashing as
Right.
well. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh no. How do I make multiple points? I forget.
Left click again.
Control, left click. Yeah. Keep holding
Mhm.
control.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It gets kind of wonky with like walls and doors, so sometimes if it doesn't let you move, just manually put yourself into that point, keeping track of your movement.
Gotcha. Yeah, running
I
straight
also
over there. I'll just move myself there. Oh right, yeah, it won't let you do it because you have to. Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Fuck. And then there we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Arania
Um,
and Basil.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna dash. So.
Sure.
Here. Ah.
what race is Boopido?
Bupido is a Darrow. They are an underground race. Resembling dwarves, if I'm not mistaken.
They don't have
Yeah, they're one of
anything.
the.
Oh, never mind.
Should I
Basil
move
opens
the
up the store,
door?
sees this, and goes, "Nope, never mind," and just closes it.
Carry on, Arania.
So he doesn't have anything to prevent him from being put to sleep, does he?
Not that you're aware of, no.
Is Darendil dead yet, or is he still screaming?
He's still screaming in pain. This isn't a quick kill. This is a
Yeah.
slow and painful death that he's being given.
And he's stuck in the webs, correct?
He is stuck in the webs.
Can I second level guiding bolt Boopido?
Sure. Go ahead and target Bupido and then cast Guiding Bolt.
I want to see what effect.
It
this
should
does.
ask you if you click Guiding Bolt at what level, and then you can just prompt it to do second.
So while she's doing that, I still have an action. Can I do a perception to see if there's any resemblance to where our gear is, like special
Sure, make
chest
me a
or
perception check.
a sign that says your gear's here?
Minecraft sign.
Holy shit!
Damn.
22. And you, Arania, you watch as Bupido is enjoying every motion of this blade he's fashioned, carving it across Darendil's flesh. Darendil
screaming out in pain as this is happening. What does your guiding bolt look like?
Kind of like opalescent, slightly pink flames. Also, did we get healing from anywhere? Because I'm back up to 26 HP.
Oh, you have 12 temp HP from me. I don't know if that's
Yeah.
part of it.
No, my temp HP's gone and I'm back up to full HP.
Oh, it should be 10.
Not quite sure. Either way, if you took 11 points of damage, right? Before the temp HP kicked in?
I think
From the
so.
drop? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll
Yeah,
just
how do I
go ahead and
change
subtract
this?
11. So you can right click your token or go to your character sheet.
Done.
There we go. All right. And as this pinkish bolt of energy impacts Bupido, you watch as he's just kind of like laughing, carving away, and then it strikes him right at the back, and he's flung off of Prince Darendil, plummeting down to the ground. You just hear a splat.
Oh my god!
However, you're aware that your bolt killed him before he even landed.
Wow.
Holy shit!
Aradia's got
What
this
a
very
savage.
stony, cold expression on her face. Do I have anything that would help as a bonus action? Because he's super fucking far away. Would Aradia know if he would be able to get out of the webs on his own?
With some effort, yes, he could be able to. However, that's entirely up to him.
Hmm. Is what's his name? The elf dude still watching me?
Yes, he is.
Alright. I have given Darendil all the help that I can. Hopefully he doesn't get eaten before then, before he can escape.
Luckily for you, you don't need to climb this bridge because you can just walk through the walls.
Yeah, I
So
am.
if you'd like to, here we go.
Okay.
She's in your
I'll
walls.
go this way. How do you give it to point?
And control left click to kind of set a point, and then
you hold
Yeah,
down
keep clicking.
control.
And
yeah,
keep-
hold
and
down
then
control.
click.
And then you hit space.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, there's webs here as well that you can just kind of crawl over, right? These are like safety nets. These webs have been fashioned like maybe safety nets or traps, but these you are 100% free to traverse through.
Actually.
Not just the walls, but the webs even.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Does it look like this thing over here, this thing has noticed us or him?
Oh, it's noticed Prince Darendil. After all, he was screaming in pain.
I'm not willing to risk Koishi. I'm just going to leave. I'm going to go over this way, just along this wall. I'll figure it out, I promise.
It's all good. Take your time. Because of the wall, you might need to do this and then kind of like, or you can just drag. Make sure you're not on the ruler tool. You can just kind of like, if you want, you can use your arrow keys as well to move up, down, left, right, if that helps. Unless this wall is blocking your movement, I can kind of help you out. Or you can just kind of point where you want to go. I'll move your token there too if it's being wonky.
Movement collides with at least one wall. I can't see
That's
around
okay.
that corner.
I can move you. Just,
Just
point where you want to go.
maybe
I'll move you.
15 feet over that way. Or 30 feet
Right
along this wall.
about- Here we go, right there.
Yeah.
As you kind of move forward, you now see the waterfall, the raging current of water here. a few stones that kind of interrupt that flow of water. You can kind of see maybe it kind of like extends deeper in. You're not quite sure where it goes. But everybody else is trending or moving southwest. Stool is moving along with you.
That's it.
All right. Now, for everybody else, remind me again, Amaris, did you
Yes.
cure Jimjar's poison?
Yes.
All right, good to know. So just get rid of that.
Yeah, I only
You're
got
going to
5
watch
mana
as
hands
Eldeth
left.
is going to. We'll do Rod first. Move 10 feet, 15, 30 feet down this way. And he's going to continue moving 30 feet with you guys, kind of dashing along. Eldeth is going to do the same, moving her full 25 feet this way, and then moving the rest of her 25 feet this way. The drow is going to click his tongue as Arania just kind of
Fucked off.
starts to skitter against the walls, and he's kind of like taking stock. Remind me, Arania, did you leave the keys in the cell?
Irania never
Sorry,
took them.
Maris? Did you leave the keys in the
Uh,
cell?
I'll roll 2. Under 10, yes. Over 10, no. Is it gonna? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's left there.
You know you're dying.
Alright.
He's gonna let it
Drow's
out,
gonna
isn't he?
Move on down, unlock the door,
What the
opening it
fuck?
before running off and jumping into the web,
Oh
and then
my god.
casting darkness right around himself, kind of just vanishing into that web. The Vrock is immediately gonna crawl out, and it's just going to like look over towards Jimjar, and it's just going to, with its claw, slam onto Jimjar's face. Gonna go ahead and roll for some damage. Roll to hit here.
That
Oh,
was almost a nat 20.
The
Oh,
14 to
boy.
hit.
Oh,
25 points of damage. The temp HP keeping Jimjar alive. He's kind of just like wheezing. He's like, as the Vrock is just kind of like its claw onto him, face moving closer as its beak open, just screeching at Jimjar. Turvy and Topsy just kind of stop in their tracks as well. They kind of look back towards where Bupida was and look towards where the Vrock is, and now they're just like stuck in a rock and a hard place, not sure what to do. The loud buzzing sound gets closer towards Prince Durendal, and you can kind of hear him go like, "Fuck, I can't catch a break," as it's just going to like land nearby him, and with its proboscis, it's just going to pierce into Prince Durendal.
maybe in the
Oh
next
my
life, dude. I'm so sorry.
oh,
Oh my god.
we tried so hard
18 to hit.
and got so far. Holy shit, we gotta run, bro.
Immediately,
Wow.
Oh,
those of
boy.
you that can kind of see it, watch as it kind of like pierces into him and just begins to suck out all of his essence. You see as his cheeks begin to kind of cave inwards as all the moisture and blood is sucked out of him.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, dude. Like, I there's nothing we can do about that.
There's no way. There's no way. He's dead.
The
He's
drow
gone.
continues to move forward over this way, and I'm going to roll the d4 right now. Rolling on a 4. The Vrock is going to fly in towards you, Amaris.
Oh boy.
It's going to attempt to grapple you. So I need you to make me either athletics or acrobatics versus the Vrock.
Would she possibly have advantage because she has protection from good and evil?
Ooh.
And normally they would have disadvantage against attacks.
I'll allow it, yes.
Okay.
Man.
Oh,
That's right.
Oh!
That's so sad though.
the problem
Do
is,
I have?
fuck.
What's the problem?
Yeah, I don't have enough still. I physically couldn't.
As you are all running, you hear the wing beats and the familiar screech as the rest of you look back to see who the next victim of this Vrock will be. You watch as Amaris is just whisked away, picked up by this creature, and it's just flying now. Right above the webs, isn't able to get far with you, Amaris, but you are grappled by this thing and it is trying to carry you away, perhaps to drop you as well.
Oh God.
Okay. We're okay.
How
So
much
this
of
is
an asshole
happening.
would I be to ask to go to bed now?
We are pushing it.
Kit, you get a response from the drow female, taking stock of the situation. Shit, we need all the help we can get. She points over past this bridge here, past these drow. All your stuff is there. Quickly, help us.
All right, so can I grab all the stuff and bring it? Well, yeah, bring it back. Cause I can move.
It
like I
is
said before,
a
130.
lot of equipment, very heavy,
Yeah.
that you are kind of grabbing and bringing along with you.
Okay.
I would say this would be very difficult to do.
Right. Well, I can see immediately. I can see Basil. Basil and Lyre. Maybe I could bring their stuff. I don't see Amaris. Did I see what happened to Amaris?
I would say you were kind of looking forward or looking at the matron. She would have been out of view.
All right. I guess I'll scream or yell at Basil and Lyre before I go in there, and say, "What need to you?" Gear.
Let's see here. Basil's gonna yell back. Yeah, I got a lot of shit.
I could use my lyre.
Basil, 2 items.
Armor, shield, mittens, my mug, and most importantly, my mug.
Nice. I'm gonna grab the mug and the shield. I can't pick up everything. I'm gonna grab the mug and the shield and my belt. I can move 135 feet, so I think I have enough movement to get in there and get back to. Let's see. Get in there. Grab the stuff. Go back. Yes, I got enough. Exactly. 135. Oh, let's look at this.
All right, so you kind of run in, kick open the chest, look for whatever Basil had mentioned or whatever Lyra had mentioned. You start picking up things in a hurry, and then you start running backwards, sprinting through. Some of the drow just kind of look over at whatever blur it was that ran past them.
And I'll try to grab a random dagger if I could, because that doesn't
Sure,
weigh much,
yeah.
right? I'll give him his shield and the mug and Lyre's lyre, and I put my belt and grab a dagger. And that's all I could do. That's action, bonus action.
Basil, do you have another one in you? That movement speed thing?
I got one more.
This rock is looking like it wants to drop me, right?
Indeed. Not here by the webs, but past it.
Oh, boy. Okay, all right. I'm going to ask Basil. She's going to yell out, Basil, hit me again. Hit me again.
Got it.
And you can see she's actually not looking at the rock. She's looking over at Topsy and Turvy.
Okay.
All right. Well, what he grabs his shield, pulls it on his arm, grabs the mug, which is his amulet of the devout, because he is a patron of Burmug the Everfeast, and he's going like, all right, let's party. and he's going to use his invoke festivities to invoke the festival of sun and sparks, and increase your movement speed by 15. I will increase. Let's do L deaths just so she has a little bit more sustainability, and I will increase. Might as well do Katsaris as well.
Yeah, I'll try to
Alright,
on my
good to
next
know.
turn. I try to get more of the gear. That's probably what I would do.
Okay.
Yeah.
As soon as. Okay.
I was gonna say on my turn I'll also head over to here, because I don't.
All right, good to know.
This is probably very dumb, but we'll see. As soon as I'm hit with this, Amaris is going to attempt to force it to drop her.
All right, how are you doing this?
Either by trying to like make some level of escape check or like angling herself so she's in a position where it wants to. Whichever
Sure,
one.
make me your choice of athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. It'll be acrobatics. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. +2, +2, +2, +2, +2. Freak frack down the track. That was almost net 20.
All right, and
Come on.
go ahead and do this.
Oh my god!
Oh,
It's thank the Lord.
As you twist and turn, you're able to break free from the grasp of the rock.
as soon as she does, she's going to whisper into herself, "Now's the time. Catch me, please." And I'm going to use Celestial Revelation.
All right.
And
The fuck is that?
what was that? Sorry, go ahead.
So what the fuck is that?
She's going to use Celestial Revelation and sprout wings out of it's sort of lower back is where they sprout out of. They're very ethereal, but very similar, but more almost corporeal, silvery, feathery wings that span out wide, like they would actually feasibly be able to hold her. And I'm darting towards. Was that my action to escape?
Yes, it would have been your action to escape.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh, this is probably really, 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 really dumb. There's like, how far below is the webs from like right here?
About 5 feet.
5 feet. Okay, so.
Mhm.
Amaris is going to attempt to, yeah, because I use my action, so I can't dash here, but I can still get 45 feet over there. Get right up over there and try to provide, like, you know, hold her hands out and yell for Topsy and Turvy to jump and let her take them. The next turn, she's going to try to get them to safety.
All right. So are you moving?
Yes.
All right.
Want to confirm that I could.
Yeah. 100%.
And that's my turn. Jim Jar's dead, by the way, right?
He's going to be in a bit.
Oh boy.
Arania and Jim Jar. And sorry, Liar.
I'm scared because the rock. I'm going to. Oh fuck it! I might as well. Now that I have liars, liar.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery. On the rock.
All right, so go ahead and target it, and then cast the spell.
And then I don't know if it's added it because of Liar's Liar, but this should be at a 1 extra DC. Ooh. And I'm gonna say, hold on.
Mhm.
I won't have these all the time.
Ooh.
Where is it?
All right, but what are you saying?
I see you've made the
Very
bold
important.
decision of being an asshole, so your loved ones need not mourn your loss.
Jeez.
All right, I'll take it. He takes damage.
And then he has disadvantage on his next attack roll for the end
All
of
right.
its next turn. And then I
Good
scurry
to know.
away.
Arenia, this is your turn.
Wait,
What would you like to do?
before they
Uh-huh.
did I notice if there was any X's on this side? I didn't, right?
No. The only exits that you note are past the lift, down
Past
in the
the-
ravine.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah.
Besides that, perhaps the river, but you don't know where that leads.
Yeah.
And only
Still,
Arania is aware of that.
Still, our items are over there, but yeah. No way out down there.
Oh, but there's still stuff.
Arania, what are you doing?
Oh god, I don't know. Everything's booked. I guess seeing Kit come back over, I should just yell down to him. Is there an exit over there?
No. Just gear.
And the lift is down like, is it over
It's
here in
south.
this area?
It's right where Basil
Oh.
and Lyre are.
I can't. It's the far down.
Oh, so let's still lift there, so we good.
Yeah, there's a creature right on the left.
Mm-hmm. Fuck. We're not good.
I think it's river
There
time.
if there is a stream up here, if you all want to come up, it might be safer than those avenues.
You all
I
hear
can't
that?
seem to-
Oh, we don't. It's interesting.
Guess I'm gonna use my channel divinity, the Twilight Sanctuary.
Ooh.
So at least there's that going.
Give me a second. What are you trying to do? Sorry.
Channel divinity, the Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay. Is it not functioning? Give me a second. Target. Sanctuary. Do this.
Damn.
There we go.
That's so fucking cool.
So
And
now
then-
there's light being emitted. You can see a bit of color now around you guys.
And then would it be possible to just help people up over the waterfall if they come over this way?
Yes, it would be.
All right, that's what I will spend the rest of my turn doing. Is anyone who comes over, I'll just chuck them up onto one of these stones, and they can hopscotch their way down the river. How fast is this water moving? Does it look like if they fall into it, that they'll be swept away, or is it?
Doesn't look strong enough that it would sweep people away, but if you weren't careful, it definitely could.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's
Now,
me.
as all this is happening, before we move on to the next stage here, you just hear kind of like this strong, resounding echo throughout the entire cavern. Just speaking almost into your minds. Worship or be reshaped by his touch. Just kind of all throughout your minds, this one phrase continuing to echo over and over again. And as it's echoing, you see all the demons begin to just kind of screech and just clamor about. It looks like they've gotten more aggressive.
Oh boy.
We need to
And
go.
that is where we can stop for today.
Oh, 2 more hours. No.
Yeah, you guys are too nice. You keep saving people. We're gonna die. That shit just did
I'm
44
sorry,
damage.
but-
What are you doing?
I'm not fucking around with these demons anymore.
Yeah,
I'm,
we
we
tried
might
our
just,
best.
we might just, I might go back and just jump in the fucking water. We're
Yeah.
we're done.
Stab myself with these 2 daggers. Here.
Oh boy.
I am only staying at the mouth of this river for this turn. After this, I'm gone. Y'all are on your own.
Kit, you grabbed all the bullshit, right? Or you're
I
in the
couldn't
middle
carry
of.
it all, so I couldn't carry it all. But my next time was gonna grab more. Yeah,
Okay.
but it's too much stuff. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, well, hey, we'll figure out what happens next time.
Oh, is it Tuesday yet?
Oh my god.
As a quick side note, can we just note all the times in Critical Role that everyone's been like when Matt goes like, "Oh, that's what we'll have next time," and all the times they've been like, "No, let's keep going, let's keep going." And the first session we have, where we just immediately peer pressure. I'm just like, "No, let's keep going." It's like, okay.
All right, hey,
Never seen that work before.
we're feeling it out, right? Like session 1, you guys are like, oh yeah, 3 hours is a bit of a sweet spot. Some were like 3 hours 30 minutes. Others are like, hey, maybe we can keep going. You all were like, hey, let's keep going. Session 1, I want you guys to have a good time, right? I want you guys to enjoy. So we extended a bit here. But hey, we'll see if that works all the time. I don't think it's going to work all the
Nah.
time.
I love how we
session
wanted to
was
continue because
So good.
there was so much dread. Oh no, there's 3 people in the prison that we have to save, and now we're ending with like 10 times more dread. Oh my
Everybody
god.
dead. You could have just left.
Holy shit.
You know, starting out slow before quickly ramping things up here into this chaos that everything's kind of devolved into. Very exciting.
Yeah.
Double checking before anything else. The next is on the 4th of March. How's everybody looking for the 4th of March?
Fantastic.
Sounds
should be
good.
good.
Amazing.
Yep.
Alrighty. Then, hey, session number 2 will be on the 4th of March, guys. I
Hell
hope you
yeah.
guys had a blast with session 1. I certainly did. This definitely was a change of pace for how I usually run my D&D games. You can ask Vito. It definitely is 100% of a change of pace. We're doing a dungeon crawl, so obviously it's different. This one leans more towards like the, I guess, a visual novel-y style with the way we're presenting things. A bit of a slower
I
pace,
like
but
that free turn order. We could just pick and choose what we were doing. It was really good.
yeah, a
That's
little bit
fun.
of that for now. Obviously, we'll get our traditional combats eventually, but kind of keeping things free-flowing and less of
Yeah.
like the turn ordery.
Yeah, for stuff like this is perfect. Like in a fight, I understand, but for stuff like this, yeah, it's
Perfect narratively. It was awesome.
yeah.
Oh my god. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and say stream. Say bye, stream.
Bye.
Thank you everybody for
Bye,
joining
chat.
us.
Bye,
Be
everybody.
sure to donate.